Requiem, Gamers, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all ready for some more Konolkhatep, where Canor needs to be informed about the true emperorship. None of this Empire of Anbennar stuff. No. It is about the one, the only Konolkhatep. That is who we are going to be showing them is the emperorship by going through and turning them all into our satrapies. That's the word. I was forgetting. They're tributaries, but they're specifically called satrapies because we have the stewardship of the sorrow. Things are going pretty well. We've already turned Wex, who was the emperor, into a satrapy. So on the year tech, he's going to break his alliance with everybody because he can't ally anyone outside of the tributary network already because he is loyal. We've vassalized him. I think he's got like 5% loyal. This words. 5% disloyalty. That's what I'm looking to say. What's it called? Liberty desire. That's the word. Damn. Okay, yeah. Liberty desire 5% or something like that. The target of our war is Laurent. We're just going for the big boys first. We're gonna subjugate Laurent. We're gonna subjugate Dame's Crown. I don't know how Defender of the Faith works with satrapies. Now that I think about it, can a subject be a defender of the faith? Probably not, right? That wouldn't make much sense. But am I going to have to worry about some of my tributaries constantly defending in wars because they're defenders of the faith? If we do, whatever. I only say that because Dame's Crown is the current defender of the faith of the Regent Court, and we're in a war with them, and we're going to subjugate them in this war. The plan is subjugate Dame's Crown and Laurent one day apart from each other, declare war on Gwed, and maybe also Corvuria, and get a bunch of people into truces and just not in a war. Because Canor is going to hate me. They already don't love that I subjugated Wex, but we could actually just get away with it. If we took no one else but Wex, they'd be fine, relatively speaking. But I'm not stopping there. And this will, like, we're still going to be doing our missions as we do it. I think it will slow some of our missions down. Maybe? But as long as I'm using my mandate to make some Adasi in some key places, I think it'll be fine. We'll just have to have our diplomats free for us to do that. Hello, Morton Solis and Pycurvius. Hope you're both doing well today. No Cetra tell us in chat. I don't know who Cetra is, so no. Already found out words 1 minute into stream. Well, you know, you got to get the mistakes out of the way early so that way we can lock in and do good when we're playing. Hey, Edelbeck, how you doing? Wex has been added to the Cat Lover Anonymous Network. That's right. Wex will see the light eventually. They will. The character our guy is based on? I don't... Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Even though it sounds a little bit heretical to compare the god Harutep to someone else, perhaps there was inspiration found elsewhere. Cetra was the greatest fake Egypt king of Warhammer. I see. It's Warhammer stuff. We can't do this again. We can't go through this again. Cetra has so many titles. His titles have titles. You know what? Everybody's got a hobby. Some people, they like coins. Some people, they like bird watching. Some people like collecting titles. Each their own. Uso basically got raised by the god of death and said no thanks, and then just died again. He was like, I'm good. The titling is literally a Cetra thing. Gotcha. We do have to unlock more titles. I think most of those are through missions. Then didn't serve the god of death. I guess he survived. Cetra does not serve. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't expect a guy that is obsessed with that many titles to want to serve someone else. That doesn't really make all too much sense to me. He kind of seems like he likes to do his own thing. He couldn't go back to being dead, but made it the god of death. Wait, so did he like, was he brought back and the god of death was like, hey, great, look, now you could serve me. And he's like, no. And then just refused to die again. He's like, I don't want to. I'm just gonna stick around now. Thanks, though. More title collection time. Basically, I respect that. I respect that. You gotta know your standards. You gotta know your worth, right? And you can't just let the god of death own you like that. Because if you serve him after he raises you from the dead, like, he owns you. Body and soul. You have to do whatever he says. But if you just go like, no, I'm good. What's he gonna do? More so, he was brought back by the god of death's #1 fan, which is also his biggest rival. But when the god of death was reborn, he was very vocal about it. Oh, I see. I see. In the final event that ends the setting, he gets killed. Okay, so is this a different Warhammer than Warhammer 40k? Is this like the Warhammer before the 40k? Is this the magic one? It's the fantasy. Gotcha. Warhammer. Gotcha. Yeah. The real Warhammer. Yeah. Okay, I got you now. I was trying to fit it into what I had learned about Warhammer 40k, and I was like, I don't know, this doesn't seem to fit real well. As in the one with the Warhammer. Yeah, it is a pretty big deal that in your setting called Warhammer, there are Warhammers. I just feel like it'd be kind of weird if you didn't do that. It'd be kind of funny though. But be kind of funny. Ooh, it's a specific one, of course. God's special hammer. Made by dwarves. Who else is gonna make it? Elves? No, elves make swords, daggers, perhaps even bows. Dwarves make warhammers. Ooh, that's just how it goes. That's just the correct way of things. You try and let an elf make a warhammer, you might as well just die on the battlefield by your own hand. Can't trust those elven hammers. Hello, lizard enjoyer. The plan? What plan? Always trust the plan? Sure. Yeah, always trust the plan. The plan of the old ones. Well, hold on. You lost me. I'm always for following a good plan, okay? But the moment you say that the plan is from the old ones, it starts to feel like maybe you're up to some evil things. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. There ain't never been a time when the old ones in any setting have had people's best interest in mind. They're usually out to like sacrifice everybody or something. Missing the official Anbennar live stream? Well, I'm here. What am I supposed to do? If I watched it and then I streamed later, you would all say that I was late. So when you think about it, it's everybody else's fault, not mine. Also, I didn't realize there was going to be one. There's probably an announcement about it. I'm so bad at looking at announcements. There it is. Official Anbennar. There it is.
Tall.
Sorry. I gotta follow him. That way I know next time. I gotta follow. Not evil, though. Informing the plate tectonics, plates would move, which caused the Dorn Empire to implode. Well, that makes him evil in my book. They heat up the planet to make it livable for shit like elves and humies, which the dragons didn't really appreciate. Well, I guess I respect that. But still, I don't know, man. Maybe they're not old ones like how I'm thinking, like Cthulhu, like eldritch beings. Maybe they're old ones. It's just like they're really fucking old. They're just like, they're old as hell. Most of the time when I hear old ones, it's like, you know, Cthulhu, people going crazy, and like warlocks sacrificing souls and whatnot. Your old ones is in older than the universe, probably. Classic. The classic universe or old one debate. Which came first? Who knows? Who knows? The dragons then taught the elves their ego. Or rather, the elves dragon watched. Okay, yeah. That fits. That's fair. Gonna lie, I don't know how much yapping we're gonna do today, because I do kind of want to get to it. We ended stream a little early yesterday, because I was hungry, and I had some other things that I was doing. Also, my hair, dude, I showered last night, and I brushed my hair, and it's not cooperating. But it's only over here. It's only like this little part is going whack, and I don't understand why it's doing that, because I brushed it last night after I showered, and then I brushed it this morning as well. I need a haircut. That's the answer. There you go, get a haircut so I can stop worrying about it. And one day it'll be great. One day you will get me to play a Warhammer game. I broke my headset. Well, it's not broken, but I did knock a piece out of it. I don't know if you'll get me to play a Warhammer game. You know, it's just like, I don't know anything about, well, I do know some things about Warhammer now, but, you know, I didn't like the Total War games that I played. That's out. I'm sure there's other types of Warhammer games, though, out there. Frick, dude. Frick, dude. Frick. Did I actually break it? Is it finally broken? Do I finally have to get a new headset? I've been thinking about getting a new one for a while, just because this one's old. And there's like a slight ringing in it, which is not good for me. But, you know, buying new headsets is expensive. Fuck. But the headset, it's worked real good. Why do I want to get a new one? I'm doing it backwards. This is rough. This is brutal. It raw. I think so. I had to do this a couple of times. What if I go? That didn't work either. Break. There's a Warhammer EU4 mod, Warhammer Fantasy. It's especially with a good portion of the art not human made, not even Games Workshop made. It's just your way of saying it's AI. Oh, it might actually be broken, bro. What? No way. No way. Not possible. No way. There you go. Fix it. Well, simple as. Just had to pay closer attention to where I was putting the thing that's supposed to lock in. Boom. Easy. Easy. Wasn't even worried about it. Simple. Because like this whole part you see up here, like technically the headset's too small for me, and so only one part of it is actually, because it's supposed to be like flat, because there's like a soft part up there that's supposed to sit there, but this is good too. It keeps it soft. But it's all like up now. I don't really care. It doesn't really matter all that much to me. I could just freaking take it out. Maybe. Yeah, I could do that. I think I broke it. It's not supposed to be that high up. Oh well, I guess I just have to get a new headset. Good excuse. Alright. Then you'll make a way to make a two detailed dwarf economy. What, for an EU5 Warhammer version? Well, why wait when you could make a 2 detail economy version in Victoria 3? Funny. Apparently they've been making some big changes over there in Vic 3 though. So, you know, hey, maybe it's like better now. I don't know. It's going to be hard for me to want to play Vic 3 when I know that EU5 is coming. And EU5 is just EU4, but, you know, with some Victoria things, but better from what I'm seeing. So, yeah, no. Like, why would I play a game I don't really want to play when I could wait for a game that I do want to play? And then I don't have to buy any DLCs for Victoria 3, which is pretty good. I don't want to buy them. It costs money. Because then you have to think about Vicky 3. Yeah, you know, it's a rough situation there. EU5 seems like EU4 with the parts that interested me in Vicky 2. That is the hope. That is the dream. That's what I'm waiting for. I mean, it's looking good. You know, I know that a lot of the Tinto talks recently have been about more flavor, which I do think is important to know about. But I would like more mechanical dev diaries as well to see like what has changed since they showed us, or other systems we might not have seen yet. I'll take what I can get. Do we have indication more or less when EU5 is out? Nothing for sure. Best guess, probably within the next year is when it will come out. Because they usually don't announce their games too far out. It's usually about a year out. That's what they did for Vicky 3. That's what they did for CK3. So it's probably about a year out at most. There were some rumors going around that it was going to come out in the fall of this year or like early winter, but you know, like, sorry, yeah, autumn for you people across the pond. I hope they don't. I hope they don't release it this year. I hope it comes out next year and they really give it time to cook and they really get things polished up to be very ready to release instead of just like kind of ready to release, because Paradox has not had the best releases for the past couple of years. I think the last release that went somewhat decently was CK3, and even then it had some problems, but it was not as bad as Lamplighters League and friggin' City Skylines 2, Victoria 3, Prison Architect 2, which is still not released. Their Sims competitor that they were making as well, which is gone now. Like, they've had some L's for a while, so they really do need victory here. And I don't think it would be very good for them if EU5 is released in an unfinished state. Unfinished being relative. Obviously, we know there's going to be DLCs. Not everything is going to have all the content. It is what it is. But to where it is playable to do. And I do feel pretty good about it from what we've seen, right? Because it's not just EU4 2, it's EU5. It is a different game. It has different systems that it's relying upon for its gameplay, right? The integration of pop systems is a pretty big change from EU4. So there's a lot of things that already seem like from the outside that are different enough, and there's going to be enough systems to interact with where the game does feel new and doesn't just feel like they're releasing, you know, CK2 again, but without all the content from multiple years of DLC, right? Like, if they released EU5 and it was still just based on admin mill and Diplo mana, that would suck, because why would I do that when I could play EU4 still? But it feels like it's going to be different enough to where I'm not going to have that problem. But as for when it comes out, I don't know. My guess, April or May of next year, of 2026, would be my assumption. Hey, 5 camps watching you beat Gunpowder Shaz. Poetic timing every event was just perfect. It was pretty good. We did get some pretty good event timings for that, I think. It was a good disaster. Very dramatic. That's what's important. We all need to agree every min-maxer should shut up. No Inno eco builds on day one, please. It's going to poison a whole new generation. It's too late. It's too late. There's no putting that genie back in the bottle. The game will be optimized before it comes out. It already has been. Some of the videos that came out were talking about like, yeah, this is the best choice. This is what you should choose. This is what you should do. And, you know, it's like, it is what it is. That's just what gaming is now. You just ignore it is probably the best play, right? Now, will I choose admin focus in the first age? Probably. Why? I like building roads. I just like building roads. And if you make it to where I can build roads easier, well, I'm going to choose that one. But we'll see. You did the writing for the disaster? Nice. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Please ignore the /n errors in the text, though. That wasn't me. Yeah. What /n errors? I don't even know what you're talking about. That could be anything. Gotta optimize the fun out of everything. You know, some people find fun in that optimization. They do. And that's fine. I think a lot of it just comes down to, number one, people see a content creator do something and they're like, I want to do that, right? You know, they did it. I want to do that now. I want to experience that thing too. Or I don't know what to do, so I will do what they did because it gives me a little bit of guidance. And I also think that people don't like to lose, which, hey, I understand. I get that. I don't like to lose either. I hate losing a lot. And so they're like, yes, if I min-max it, then I am a good player, right? Even though they might not have come up with the min-max, even though they might not understand the min-max, they do know how to copy the instructions in order to find success. And so then they kind of go through it. And again, that's fine. I don't, you know, for me, I don't care. Ain't my business. If that's how you want to play games, that's fine. I get it. There are times when I also like to min-max. It, you know, but all the time, no. Mostly because I'm lazy. Mostly because I just get too lazy to do the min-maxing. And also because it's a very fine line between min-maxing for fun and min-maxing the fun out of the game, which is very possible. Especially for me. I can get too deep into the weeds, and then I'm like, well, now I'm not having fun. Now I'm just, you know, doing homework to figure out how to play the game better instead of just playing the game and doing the things. So it's kind of fricked up. Is the name that's called Tell 'em? No, I did that for the achievement. I did that for being able to claim that I did it. I didn't even min-max that hard for that. I mean, I did pre-run work for sure. You know, I researched. I make it sound so official. It broke you. There were other things that also broke me. It was not just the Tell 'em run. There was a mashing of many things that hit me at that point that caused me to disappear for a couple months. That was just like things you guys saw. But it was rough. Don't get me wrong. That was a mentally taxing run for sure. That was brutal. But it wasn't the only thing. Time to do it again with Insaya? Real. Time to get that Tell 'em back up. No. I don't think I'll ever play Tell 'em again. There ain't no reason to. There just isn't no reason to. Entire Disaster is canon, by the way. Yeah, isn't... Well, I was going to say isn't the whole thing canon, but no. I don't think Konolkhatep conquers and converts all of Canor. I don't think that's a very reasonable canon event. But that is cool, the Disaster's canon. The free merch. I did get a pretty sweet shirt out of it. So I'd say it was worth it. That's just me. You'll do it if they make another hoodie? I will not. I will not do it again. Insaya has a restraining order against World Conquest. People already did it with the Bitbucket testing version of Insaya. Wait, it has a restraining order against World Conquest? People have already done it with the Bitbucket testing version of World Conquest? So, as a restraining order. Are you talking about the provinces being like uncolonized or whatever? I remember hearing something about that a while ago. What were we talking about? Oh, we talking about Tell 'em. Oh, optimizing the fun out of everything. Yeah. Joking inside itself doesn't want people to World Conquest because it already got abused. I don't think people who do World Conquest care. Yeah, EU5 will be min-maxed to the absolute limit before the game comes out. And the game will come out, and day one, people will tell you you're playing the game wrong. They will do it. It's gonna happen. But if there's like a EU5 subreddit, which I'm sure there will be, people will tell you, no, this is the correct way to play the game. They will not understand why it is the correct way to play the game. They will just take the advice of content creators, who are probably right, by the way. I'm not saying they're wrong. Right? Fucking General's Gaming, he's got those goddamn spreadsheets. All right? Hey, he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's doing the math. All right? For sure. But he's not going to be the one telling you you're playing the game wrong. It's going to be people that watch him and go, ah, yes, now I am the smart one. Now I'm going to tell people they're playing the game wrong. And there's nothing you can do about that. You know, he can't change that. People are just like that. And then you also add into the fact that we're talking about map gamers, which, while maybe not the most annoying type of gamer, we're up there. We're up there. Most of the world doesn't know we exist. Thank God for them. But, you know, we're pretty annoying. Day one, how didn't you conquer the world already? That's right. Take Inno, everyone. Take your estates, everyone. You must get 3% more admin efficiency. Well, first of all, it's 30%. We'll jot that down. Second of all, you should take your estates if you're blobbing just because it makes your life easier. Not because it's the min-max thing. You just core for, you know, a lot cheaper. It's just nice. Okay? And you can take more land. But there's no reason to take your estates early. You only need to have weakened estates like 1620, 1630. And again, it's really only if you're doing a world conquest. If you're not doing a world conquest, there is no reason to nerf your states. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Because that's what people would say. And they also say to take Inno. But again, they only say take Inno because Arumba took Inno. They don't take Inno because they think it's like good, or they know it's good, or they tested it and they figured out it's because somebody else took it, which is fine. Again, it don't matter to me. It's your game, right? You paid the money for it. You can play whatever you want. But maybe understand why you're taking Inno, and maybe shut up about saving monarch points if you're not actually saving monarch points. Make me a leader? That is too soon. You gotta wait for me to ask for them. Gotta wait for the asking. But I might get one right off the bat. You never know. Maybe I'm feeling generous today. I will give you that hydrate or dihydrate though. I will. Cough juice is gone. Yeah, I'm out. I gotta get more. Well, actually, I probably shouldn't. There's so much sugar in it. It's really not good for me. Cough juice gone. Now Pooh drinks pure ethanol. That's right. That's, you know, you gotta keep this engine running. Some people say their bodies are temples. No, mine is an engine that converts ethanol into energy. I don't know how that would work, but sure, yeah, why not? What do you think would happen if a dragon drank ethanol? Do you think it would explode? Would it explode once it tried to breathe fire? Hey, 404 not found. How you doing? Yap. That's right. You missed yapping about min-maxing in gaming and how people at EU5 are going to min-max the game before it even comes out, and the people are going to be annoying about it. And me, I'm just going to be building roads. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know who I'm going to play in EU5 yet, but I'll tell you this. We'll build some roads. It's going to be cool. And we're going to have cool looking roads. Depends how their fire works. Probably depends on the part of the dragon's body that produces fire. Well, I mean, it would still like be in their throat, right? If they drank the ethanol, there would still be some in the throat. So then when they go to breathe fire, like as long as whatever part of their body the fire comes out of has to go through the part of the throat, I feel like they go boom. So you have to somehow convince a dragon to drink ethanol, then get it to attack you, and then you win. I mess with Molly all by myself, learning the game over again. Nice. I will probably not play Molly, but that sounds fun. Kind of. I'll probably play in Europe. So maybe Maybe we just go full weeb. Full weeb, we go Japan. I don't know. I guess Japan, you start off as like a... Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I might do Japan first run, though. It'd be kind of interesting. First EU5 run, definitely Portugal. Nah. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's tough because, like, you would get to experience the colonization stuff then. But then you'd also get to experience sitting there for 100 years before you can colonize, hopefully. Hopefully. You're going to play a Castile. That's fair. That's fair. Europe is boring. I agree. Frick those Europeans. Am I right, fellow non-Europeans? Those guys suck. No paradox, nothing will have content outside of Europe. Not true. We already know that's not true. We know that Mali specifically has content. We know Japan has content. Where else have we gone? But it seems like the Aztecs and the Mayans, they have content. Has there been like a China content dev diary? I missed that. Well, I guess I haven't been paying too much attention to the Tinto flavors. You can just go look up Tinto flavors. They've got a whole bunch of them that they've been doing. I just don't go over them because I found that I wasn't really interested in learning about it right now because I like to experience content stuff when I actually play it. That's why I don't look at mission trees beforehand, because I like experiencing it as I do it and not like looking it up then playing it. I find mechanics I want to know about, content, flavor, whatnot. I like to just do it live. Live, either being on stream or just like playing the game. Every time you bully Europe, Johan removes a farmland from the rest of the world. That's fine. There's only like 10 of them. So we're almost out of farmland anyways. God forbid. God forbid a man try to farm in China. There's just no farmland. Well known, no farmland in China. I'm sure they'll change it, but it's fine. I'm not in the Tinto talks. That's fair. Well, good news. There is content for Mali. Yippee for you. You stop reading them? Well, a lot of them now are kind of just Tinto flavors with a different name. But you have a penguin to read them for you? That's right. Every Wednesday. Even though some of the VODs for some of them aren't up. I did get 3 VODs up last night. I got the final Vangheim VOD, the first Konolkhatep, and the second Konolkhatep. Though the second one did come out like an hour before stream. So I don't know if that really counts. But I am getting caught back up with them, as I keep saying, and then I don't. But I do still have the VODs of the base game runs. I'm getting there, okay? I'm getting there. They're going to be all out of order, and it's going to be whack. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to get them up. It's not a lost cause, okay? Wouldn't it be better not have your sword pierce the carpet? The carpet's fine. Trust me. There's barely any carpet there. The Yellow River is notoriously known for its lack of farmlands. Exactly. It's like, what? Did you think the Yellow River floods and brings in good soil to farm on? No. Of course not. That would be like ridiculous. That'd be like silly, stupid. What a crazy idea. But consider this. Yellow River floods, 20 mandate lost, millions die. Okay. It's gaming time. Welcome in, Yap Skippers. Yesterday, we left off with Konolkhatep. Today, we will also leave off with Konolkhatep. But we are in a war in Canor. The plan is we want to turn Canor into our subjects. All of it. We currently have Wex. We pieced them out, separate pieced them out. And they are now our tributary, and they are very, very loyal. They have exactly 0% Liberty Desire. From 443 development, they have 23.2%. Their opinion adds almost another minus 40. And trust lowers it a little bit, but with a little bit of time, we will very easily be able to convince them to be friendly to us completely. And eventually we're going to convert the religion, but that's like a later thing. As of right now, we declared war on Laurent. We are going to turn Laurent into a personal union. They only have 18,000 troops because we stack wiped their troops down here in Akasik. They landed like 60,000 troops, and we beat them back with our mercs and our subjects helping us. Now we need to siege down Dave's Crown and siege down Laurent. We need to chain some wars here pretty effectively. When we peace out Laurent in Dame's Crown, all of Canor is going to want to join a coalition. So we need to declare war on Gowed immediately, and maybe Roran March will not join at that point. I think they will. We can always declare war on Corvuria, and we can now declare war on anybody that borders Wex. So if we need to, we can just declare war on all of Canor and just go for it, which is not a terrible idea. But we will see. We will see. Naval yearns to break the game. Yes, we're still going to go for the funny memes of naval expansion. Though I don't even know if we need it necessarily. Like, everybody's already loyal, but we'll see how Laurent feels about it. And I said that we were going to do the memes. So we'll do the memes. The reason I say that, for those that don't know, is naval and expansion gives minus 25% Liberty Desire from subject development. And we already have... Let me make sure we get the right number here. We have Liberty Desire from subject development at minus 70%. So we can max out Liberty Desire from subject development that way. And we're also just stacking up regular Liberty Desire in subjects. So that means that we can have these huge satrapies and they'll be totally loyal, which is kind of funny. Because I do want to try and turn the Raj into a satrapy, and I would like to turn the command into a satrapy. But if we're going to do that, we're going to need everything. We're going to need all of the Liberty Desire reductions in order to make that happen. Does Konolkhatep get some crazy manpower army buffs? How are you beating all of Canada with no mill bonuses? Well, our national ideas aren't bad. We have 5% discipline and 10% infantry combat ability. Our Ahati regiments, which is all the infantry that we're using right now, have an additional 5% discipline, 20% reinforced speed, 20% recover army morale speed, 15% shock damage, and minus 10% morale damage received. Gnoll pips are technically still better than human pips, even Canorian human pips. It will fall off after Tech 15. We did look at swapping to human military. It's a terrible idea for us, though. Salahassi pips are trash. Absolute trash. So we do not want them. So we're going to stick with the Gnolls. Other than that, I just have a lot of troops and a lot of money, and I could just beat the hell out of everybody. And that's kind of that. That's how we can beat them. Take all the servants behind and flip Dwarven Mill. No. We can't. We can't. There's just not enough. There's too much development along the Sorrow here. I'd have to unstate a bunch of stuff. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But this is what our subject map mode is looking like. We have all of Sarhal, except for one little island down here, as our satrapies. And we've also made some forays into the mountains. Segdir, Avdel Ludum, and Arg Ordston are our satrapies. And Sirenvar is also our satrapy. So we have expanded. We get, I think, close to 400 monarch points a year from our satrapies, something like that, because we have +1 minimum monarch power from tributary states from the tier 3 government reform, and then we get an additional +1 from this guy right here, the level 3 monument in Kragadir, which gives additional +1. It also gives us minus 25% Liberty Desire from subject development. Gnolls are very good, very, very good at having tributaries. As of right now, at this moment, we're thinking about declaring war on Irlium. Number 1, to turn them into a satrapy, but number 2, and most importantly, to prevent them from joining any coalitions, because they have, in fact, joined one. I have 6 days to get this diplomat back, though. Someone will probably join the coalition with them in that time period, I do think we want to declare it, though. I need these 2 provinces myself. I can't be not having these 2, which makes me a little bit worried of making Ilium my satrapy now, because I might not be able to stop them from taking Brisson and Madurabar, and I need these provinces, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces, in order to build the Golden Highway in Bulwar for a mission, because we do have many missions here that we need to do. We need to turn Boya Baretti into a Madasi, which is our special subject type. We need to get Neckliffe, Vern, and Laurent to be our subjects. So that way we can complete that. Yeah, because all provinces part of the Fenguala subcontinent need to be owned by me or a subject. And Vern, Neckliffe, and Laurent all own land there, as does Pearl's Edge. So they have to be subjugated as well. So that's stopping us from going down our missions. All provinces in the Shadow Swamp region need to be the Kedis religion group. And Spriggy Twani has the great project Purified Shadowroot Matriarch. So now we have the Shadow Trolls as our direct subjects. They are Madasi. We have converted their culture to Gnollish and their religion to Eleketist. We are making our way through and upgrading all of this stuff, but apparently I need to upgrade the Purified Shadowroot Matriarch, so we'll spend a little bit of money on that in order to get it upgraded for the mission. Yeah. All provinces in the Telekinid region is not producing slaves, or is owned by me and has a manufactory. And they do have the trade stations for them now. So that is another thing that we need to spend money on. Lots of things to spend money on, lots of things to do, but I do think that we need to declare war on Ilium and send one of our siege stacks down to deal with it. Now, Dame's Crown has abandoned their country and is walking down to siege down Bulwar, and we are going to bring over this Merc stack in order to help in the Ilium War and to stop Dame's Crown from causing any problems. Right? Let's let 6 days pass here. Oh, Ilium leaves the coalition. Well, that's interesting. Well, now I don't have to declare this war. I think it'll just reform, though. I think it'll just reform. If I, you know, like what? I peace out Laurent and then they join? Okay, I guess. So there's no reason for me not to just smack them down. Go and force satrapy, Kubladrize you, move in. All right, our navy. Our navy is superior to everybody else's navy except for Laurent. We cannot beat the Laurentish navy at the moment, but we do have to keep an eye out and make sure they do not get us. Now the problem with this is going to be getting enough troops over here. Actually get 80%. So these 30,000 troops, 15 cannons, 15 infantry, they are going to make their way over to Ilium. You're going to shift consolidate. And you are going to make your way up here. Right, we did peace out the old emperor, so we no longer have as easy of access through everywhere. Which is what it is. We do have to kind of reroute around to get to Dame's Crown. We do want to siege Dame's Crown. The cube spawned somewhat recently, so people are flipping over to the cube. Yeah, there we go. Now they're all entering into coalition, so it was the correct decision to declare war on Ilium, regardless of if they were in a coalition or not. Now, Ilium does have 54,000 troops. They are Tech 13. On the year tick, we're going to get Tech 15, which is going to give us 0.25 tactics and +1 land morale. We will not be upgrading our troops in the middle of this war, I do not think. I am somewhat surprised that the coalition is already forming. I won't lie. Because we are pretty strong. So the fact that they feel confident enough to do that makes me a little nervous, but it's too late now. There's no going back. We have committed to our path. We must do this. You can go here. I can grab another siege stack. Put this on there, and you can go straight for the capital. It's a little risky because it leaves them a little isolated, but it is what it is. Has all your enemies as coalition as well. Yeah, I know. Oh, whoa! We got more study experience. Wow. We're actually able to finish one of our studying. That's crazy. I didn't realize that was possible. Magical study success. We're finally talented in divination. We were getting super unlucky with research events. Oh, well. We can scry internal dissidents, which gives liberty desire in subjects, or 180 admin. You can also have the all power cost ones if I need to. But for now, let's just keep studying magic. We're studying divination, so that way we can get lore seeker, so we can click the button and gain magical study experience. It'll cost Diplo, but I can just ask all of my satrapies to give me Diplo, so they can pay for my study, which is nice. Day of the Cat gives me 3,000 ducats. I'm going to pay off that loan I have, and we're going to start upgrading the tree there. That'll work. I do need Boyar Baretti to be at max relations. I've converted their religion. I think I need to convert their culture to turn them... Yeah, I need 262 Diplo, so that way I can turn them into a Madasi. Yikes, they are blasting through Bulwar, unfortunately. How's our defensiveness looking here? Only at 7.5. They have 31% siege ability. Yeah, they have espionage, offensive. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, right? What are we going to do about it? What are we going to do about it? You move here, and you move there. You have a decent amount of siege ability. It's not crazy. We get 10% from one of our things. I do max out on mill. That's just how many points we make, but I don't particularly care at this point. We will take Tech 15. Give me that morale. Not going to upgrade troops. And I need to go build the manufactories over here. Please and thank you. Crazy that you're allowed to build things in your satrapies. It just feels kind of weird to me. Like, they're not your direct subjects, but whatever. I'll take it. We might need to ask for manpower again from our subjects. We'll see. I do want to switch it over to Diplo. I just don't want to click the buttons at this exact second. Okay. Dame's Crown has murked up more. Yeah, so we gotta retreat out of here. Average Dame's Crown moment, dude. Average Dame's Crown moment. They just hire more mercs. It's what they do. You need to keep walking down. I'd really like them to not get Bulwar. If possible. Why not send 60k? Because I should... Well, I guess I can't walk through Arboran. I was going to say I was going to grab this and then I could siege both at the same time, but that's not true. That is an incorrect statement. I was still assuming that I had access as if I was fighting the Emperor, which I am not. You can go here. You can go here. And that should be more than enough to convince them to, you know, frick off. Bring you down. Now, one of the bad things about our mercs is that they have a general attached to them. So I can't... Okay, we can't walk through here. There you go. We can't use our really good generals for that. Speaking of, I do need some generals. So who wants to be a general? Everton, I will let you get your general today. Oh, we do have 81 army tradition. Ooh, nice 4 siege. That's what we're looking for. We love to see 4 siege pips. Okay, and that is a 6-5 combat general. You guys are doing good today. You want to not get fired. Respect. Get one more here. Ooh, it's okay. You know, we can't all be goated. We can't all be built different. We can't all be him. It's okay. So we'll send you there, and we'll put you there, so that way everybody has a decent siege general. You're going to walk up and attack these troops. Now, we are 2 Miltex ahead of Irlium, and these mercs have an additional 10% discipline. We should do a lot of damage, even though we're both rolling absolutely horrendously. So it's more like we're just slapping each other the whole time, instead of actually getting anything done. I don't need 60,000 troops on this one province. That's very unnecessary. You can move in with these guys to loot a little bit. We will continue to siege. Now, Irlium, can I... Yes, I can satrapy and take these 2. We're going to need to fully occupy them, though. It'll be something. That'll be something. We're going to delete that ship. Why are Neckliffe and Laurent at war? Ah! That's unfortunate. Zornkost declares their independence against Laurent, who is Tech 15 as well. That is unfortunate, because that's going to mean that I can't occupy things as easily. We'll have to deal with that one. Improve with Boyar Baretti. I do need to go and switch everything over off of mill. Well, actually, I mean, we can do one year of mill points. It's not going to kill me. But Diplo or manpower would be the more effective use of my tributaries at the moment. I should probably just switch it over. It's being lazy not to just switch it over, you know? You're going to go down here. Wow, we're studying, like, real well today. Yeah. Let's go half Diplo, half manpower. It really is a waste to take manpower from my satrapy, since we do get so many monarch points from them. But I'd like to be at high manpower. Well, you know, we don't need the manpower yet. Being at half manpower is not bad. It doesn't do anything. So I should just grab only Diplo points and use those Diplo points to convert all of my satrapies to having Gnoll culture, Gnoll administration. Just because that would... I don't know if it makes them more loyal. I mean, it makes them disloyal in the short term. It gives them 25% disloyalty. But if I ever want to turn them into Madasi, I would need to make sure we have that. Speaking of, we do have 100 mandate. And we can only Madasi people while at peace. So I don't think that's going to happen for a while. We should consider doing a reform in the middle of this war. It's going to lower our morale of armies, but we have Tech 15 right now. So that's an extra +1, and not everybody has it. So I think that now... that was adamant. Now is probably the best time to do a reform. Well, we have this little bit, like this very small gap of technological superiority to most people around us. So that way it can start to tick back up, and that way we're not wasting time and wasting mandate. So what do we want? There's Lessons of Harutep for more coastal raiding range, which is nice, because that allows us to get more slaves. But we are maxed out on slaves. And I already have a non-road slave project. Wait, you can build a road slave project at the same time? Ooh. Okay, hold on. We'll go back to the mandate in a second. Let's build that. The Ramoton, the Holy Road, will cost us 500 slaves. The Kashesh gets road under construction until the end of the game, +1 local unrest. When the slave project is finished, we will gain the following. Every province in the Ramoton province group will gain the following modifiers: 10% local trade power, +20 supply limit, 25% friendly movement speed, +25% hostile movement speed, +25% institution spread. All right, let's start building that. We have a pain to interact with? Yes. These are our special government buttons. As you can see, this is Harutep here. Great Harutep. We can employ new governors, which allows us to have a bunch of edicts. You can get like court creation costs and governing cost reductions, more manpower and garrison size, culture conversion time reductions, lots of cool stuff. We have a edict of enslavement in Horashesh right now, and we have the edict of integration in Fenguala to reduce the GovCap usage. There's also slave projects, which we just looked at. This tells you how many slaves you get. You get slaves from raiding, from having large satrapies, from trading the slaves, from slave ports, from enemy occupation of capital. There's a special peace deal you can do to gain some slaves as well. Then this middle part, Harutep, this tells you all of the possible titles that Harutep can gain. As you can see, we have some of them, and we have a lot more to go, is what it is. There are legions. So these are special merc companies that we can unlock. We have 2 of them unlocked. We've hired 1 of them. The other one's very expensive. Very, very expensive. But they give bonuses to all of your troops if they're not hired. But they also make all troops 10% more expensive. Like, I would love to grab this Carrion Legion. But that's a lot. That's a lot of money that's going to cost, because our Ahati regiments already cost more. We've kind of been holding off on grabbing these other legions, but you can get new ones. And then there's the Gnol Madasi, which are Madasi, which are special subjects that we can make from our satrapies. And they act more like vassals. We can have up to 15 of them because of the amount of reforms we have. And it also renames them. So like we have Askasur here, who is now called Katzzagant. And the Shadow Trolls are now called Isubia. And this guy whose name, Belugiash, is now named Smorgasborks. So it's kind of cool. Can I put the GovCost stuff in your core lands, or does it have to be places where your tribes only? We can have it in core lands? Really? Did I miss that? There's Bulwar, the Western Serpent Spine, the Deep Woods, Western Kenor, Benguala. I'm not seeing anything for Kedarata. Super regions, remember? Right. Okay, but North Salahad's not here. So I still think we can't do it. But that is true. And we might want to consider the GovCap one for Bulwar. We do own quite a few provinces in it. South Salahad is also not an option. So it's essentially like anything outside of your core territory, which makes sense. But we can go to Bulwar. And we probably want to go for the province governing cost, because our government cap is pretty high. We'll do that. It will update on right now. That brings it down by about 100. Okay. Is that all the government buttons? Yes, it was in fact all the gov buttons. Cool, cool, cool. Let's look at our missions. I mean, our missions is just, we need to own the Busanor region. So that's everything that Busalar owns, and a couple of provinces from Wex. So we're going to have to... Oh, no. Oh. We might have messed that one up. We'll just have to Madasi Bwex is the answer. It's fine. I'm not going to own Ala Busalar anytime soon anyways. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? But a lot of it is locked behind making vassals in some places. But we're busy. We're busy trying to make sure Canor's not going to be a problem long term. The longer we wait to deal with Canor, the worse it's going to be. The more inflated their force limits become. Influence admin mandate button you can integrate for the minimum dip cost. Yeah. Oh, we were gonna do a reform. Lessons of Harutep. Force march cost no power. We can't force march until, well, this admin tech actually. Not a bad idea. There's also the enlightening of Halan. Our Madasi will accept every Keteroddan culture for free. The Madasi conversion events will sometimes convert their Ketis provinces to a random Keteroddan culture. We get more manpower in primary culture provinces, and they gain manpower in accepted culture provinces. Disciples of Harutep. Our Madasi gain +1 monarch skill, minus 10% liberty desire, and they're always powerful mages, which is pretty tempting. It's pretty tempting. I won't lie. It's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. That's a bunch of war wizards that are going to be running around and helping us. But we do have exploit the land. Every province along the Mother Sorrow River producing livestock will change to either sugar or cotton. Then 5 grain provinces will change to either sugar or cotton. Finally, every sugar or cotton province will receive the following modifier plus 20% local goods produced. Exploit land for global trade. That is a good point. Global trade is soon. And we do want money. We do, in fact, want money. So I think we're going to go for that. The other option is feed the land. These two are mutually exclusive. This gives all livestock provinces turn into grain, and all grain provinces get minus 10% local dev costs and plus 50% local manpower. Good, for sure. But we kind of have unlimited manpower through subjects anyways. So we're going to go exploit the land. It's going to take a stab. And 70 mandate. So now we're down to 30 mandate. Make sure we stab back up to 1. So now, all of the livestock that was down here is gone. And look at all this sugar, all this cotton. It is beautiful. Fantastic stuff. Get pyramid to level 3 so we can get the stab refund. Yeah. Yeah, like I mentioned, we should do that. But for right now, I don't think it's a very high priority. But I do agree. Something we should consider. I'm thinking we might change the plan a bit. Because Laurent's busy fighting Goed, right? So maybe... we go after all the small guys now. And we just start declaring wars on everyone. And taking out all the small guys before they can join a coalition. Because Goed can't join a coalition until they peace out with Laurent. And as long as I get a border with Goed, with one of my subjects, either being Arboran, Derwing, Vertesk, someone, one person, then I can just declare war on Goed whenever. And this is a lot of people. And it wouldn't even call in the Emperor and his allies. Ooh. That's not great. That is bad. Thamarin is allied to Goed. What are the odds, man? What are the odds? Okay, well, Stalbor, I can't get to yet. Raven March, I could get to, I would need to go through Corvuria first. Wish EOA formed and turned to Madasi easy counter win. Yeah, that would have been preferable, but they just weren't going to get there. How else can I get Stalbor? Salamina. Our truce with you is up at 84. So that could work. Then I can Kobolidrize Stalbor. We can fight Thamarin without fighting Gawed. And... yeah. Because we don't want the Emperor to be allied to Gawed. He's literally the only person in the Empire that he really could have allied. Okay, yeah, alright. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter too much. Annoying, yes. Kind of funny, too. Kind of funny, if you think about it. So let's start making our way back towards Wex. And I don't know if I want to piece out Dame's Crown. Because right now, we have the Horror Knight, Defender of the Faith, locked down. Though I'm not declaring war. Huh? Weird. Right now, I'm not declaring war on a Regent Court member, so not that big of a deal. They really do feel pretty confident about this. And I was worried about a coalition, right? I don't need to be worried about coalitions. Because worst comes to worst, I just give up Segdir as a tributary, right? We just declare the coalition, occupy the coalition leader, and then release one of my tributaries, and then we're fine. The coalition breaks apart. So it's really not that big of a deal. It would suck to lose him as a tributary, but like, whatever. We just go and get him again 15 years later. We lose a lot of monarch points, sure, but then I can start going for the rest of Canor. It's not too big of a deal if that does happen, though it would still be annoying, and I would like it to not happen. Just so we are clear. I need to take a look at that mission again. Here. All these highlighted provinces. All those slaves need to have workshop on them. Or not workshop, sorry. Manufactory. Gots to have the manufactory. We do need to go after these spots as well. These guys need to give me those provinces, but for right now, we're busy. You have an EOA in your Dwarven game currently? Nice. Yeah, we have not. We have not gotten it. They're not flipping. For whatever reason, they say no. They get close. They do get close, but they don't get all the way there. What is my node worth now? Now worth 78 ducats. It is now the most valuable node in the world. If I can kill Napes Bay, it would really, really, really help if they stop doing that. But obviously, we're not going to kill Napes Bay, so that's not really going to work. We just need to get more trade power here. Maybe I need to upgrade these centers of trade more. What I need is trade power in the Eberthil node. That's what I need. And we could just declare war on Busalar to take that stuff. But we're going to declare war on Leslinpar here. And we're going to get all these small guys to be our subjects. Also, we make 13 a month, so we should have, what, 301? 301 Diplo is how much we should have. And then it's actually 629. We make 328 monarch points from our tributaries. That's a little bit more because one of them's on admin. But Not that much more. Right, you, Thamarin will not join, which is great. Tur will, Ashaniande will, Ryland Temple, Esmeralda, Crothan, Des Moines, force into Satrapy. No, don't do that. That brings in the Rebellion State, Napes Bay, Vertask. Like, part of me wants to... That brings in Arboran. That brings in... Like, we could do this. And go for, like, one really big war. This gets most of the small people into our subjugation status. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now I feel like I might have overextended a bit. Because my troops are not all together. That might be bad. Let me rephrase that. That is somewhat bad. But as long as I keep my guys together, we should be fine. I might want to retreat from Leslampar and bring them back up north, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Ooh. We can't. Okay. Then Ashadiande has to go first. That's the most important thing, so that way I can bring my troops back up here. I mean, we will have 90,000 troops. I do have negative mandate, but again, that +1 morale is going to carry us a little bit here, depending on who's involved. You know, there are a lot of people with Tech 15. It's only 3.1% morale. It's not that big of a deal. I do need to put my boats away, though, because my navy will die. We're just going to have to accept the devastation from the navies. That's just way too many galleys. Unless I can pick them off before they all run together. Oh, they got stack wiped there? That's unfortunate. Well, I definitely cannot go into the Divin Hall. Going to the Divin Hall would be slip and slide. Which ups match will study progress. Very nice. Very, very nice. You're going to come back down here. There's our truce with Brisson and Madura Bar up. I could go after Free Sestier for Arboran. Do I need the missionary strength still? Yeah, I am converting some subject stuff. But honestly, I think I'd rather just go for the national tax. Oh no, I should have gone production efficiency. Didn't have the advisor. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. I do have a naval morale advisor right now. Yeah, I'm going to put my boats in port. I think they're coming to kill me. And I don't think I can beat them. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We just play it safe. There's no reason to lose our navy. Yes, it's devastation. Yes, it sucks. Yeah. Long term, though, well, it'll be worth the investment. And that's just the way we have to think about it. Age abilities, blockade impact on siege. Again, not really all that useful when we are hiding away. Let's convert Boyar Baretti before I start to go too crazy here. We're going to enforce culture on him. Does make him disloyal. But now when we're at peace, we can turn Boyar Baretti into a Madasi as long as they have more than 150 development, which I think they do. Yeah, they have 190. That will allow us to get the Madasi here that we need for our mission. For our missions. This merc stack is almost out of manpower, which is what I was kind of worried about these merc stacks, is they are very large. We do have the Golden Highway here. Don't have it down here, though. It's just unfortunate. Not even in Bulwar, the city, can we really sit. I think I'm still going to send you back to Esheniande. I don't think Ilium's going to have the strength to contest our siege stuff. Grab a cheaper Divlo rep guy or more power in this area down here that I will literally never use. It's 112 development, Cal province. That's at 90% autonomy and not an accepted culture. So I'd rather not lose the prestige. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I've earned the crusade this time. Yeah, okay. You know, sometimes I don't earn the crusade. I don't deserve the crusade when it's called against me. I definitely have earned it this time. For sure. They are all gathering around here. Makes me a little nervous. They want to attack. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to swap off of our tier 5 government reform. We have specialized troops for more special unit force limit, but we don't need that. We do not even fill out close to the amount of Ahati we can have. What we're going to do is probably go for war games. No, not war games. Environmental protection charms for less land attrition. Because if you look, attrition is the thing that's really, really hurting both our mercs and us. It'll save us a lot of manpower. Because I don't think they have the cheaper barrage for Gnolls. They do not. So that will not work. Supply limit, reinforced cost reduction, reinforced speed increase is kind of nice. But I think we'll save more manpower if I take environmental protection charms here. There's just really no reason for me to be on specialized troops. And I wanted to change it yesterday, and I just forgot to. Yeah. So we'll go with the charms for less attrition. Even troops full occupation let you trib. Take out. Yeah. Yeah, because it shouldn't be too much war score here. It is 80 because they're unco-belligerized. But whatever. Whatever. Tis what it is. Is what it is. Now we can bring you forward. Another Ilium fort taken. They're at 38%. Need some of these forts to fall at some point. There's Ashfield. Search for the coffin begins. Asheniande is ruled by a vampire. We've occupied their capital. A prominent monster hunter has asked for our assistance searching for Rikian's the coffin. Yeah, that's right. We're the good guys. Huh. They are an undead. Look at that. So-called empire enjoyers when they just allow someone to continue to have a vampire in charge. Now what? I guess we have to fight here. I don't want to fight here. Just so we're clear. Are they still moving in? No. Okay. Nice. Huge. Huge. I need to bring one of these siege stacks down to Ravenhill. I know they have another fort. I know. theatrical play at court. The lights dim as the performers step on the stage. Elaborate costumes, the smell of exotic fruit, and a performance for the ages are but a few of Harutep's cultural sights, oft in abundance across our country. Today, or truly, our nation is currently the center of fashion, culture, and attention, thanks to our great policies regarding our court and its prestigious position in our affairs. 50 splendor, 10 prestige. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 78% on this siege. You can now... Well, no, just sit here and take the attrition. We're going to have to fire these mercs soon. A monster destroyed. Oh, wait. We have found the corrupted heart of the evil that plagues us. The coffin of the vampire is now in our grasp. With the destruction of this coffin, we can remove the immortality of the vampire Rickian and destroy them once and for all, forever ridding our world of the malaise of their influence. We get minus 10% aggressive expansion impact for 10 years. And we have a mission that's giving us minus 25%. That's funny. It's not going to matter. Kanor's going to hate me. But it is kind of funny that we're stacking AE reduction. Evil never outlasts good. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so Ashendiande is not going to accept this peace deal right now. If I walk over to Ravenhill and occupy it, you would then accept. Of course, they're going to unsiege all of this. And their siege ability is going to outdo my defensiveness by quite a bit. I'm not sure they're going to let me get away with that. There's Free Sistir. Arboran, we can almost get to become our tributary. Let's get a couple more occupations. You know what? Just sit here for now. Wait for another couple months. Then I can bring down a stack from up here. And we can try to hold this while I'm sieging it. What is Ibavar doing in Eskin? They're getting land for me. What else are they doing? I'm hoping these two occupations will be enough. I lost my general on my siege stack. We're going to need to replace them. Right. Elevra, let's see what you've got here. Boom, 6543. That is great. That will help replace our siege general. Magical fortress waning. Deshak loses the magical fortress. It is what it is. BPEC wants a white piece. No. I don't think there's any reason to white piece them. You know what I mean? Like, for what? They'll just join me. They'll just join against me in a different war, which maybe I could piece them out easier if I do that. But like, whatever. You're correct, Merc General, and your Vern run died. Rip, dude. Generals, they're always abandoning you when you need them. That's just the truth of it. Right. We are beating up navies that are over here. As long as I have enough time to get into port, I'm fine fighting navies. Like, being out here is risky because they have a lot of boats. A lot of them. Let's get you with a 3 siege general. You need to move here. We do have to 100% Ilium. Pretty much. Just is what it is. Is what it is. I'm looking for 91? 94% war score. Yeah. Yep. Let's get you into port to repair. Dame's Crown allies Vroren March. Well, that will break apart. What is that? Why? What the fuck? Why is there a Selmuna on the throne of Vroren March? Rogeria! Rogeria! Why did you do that? Frickin' Selmunas. Freaking Selmunas spreading their freaking dynasty everywhere. I mean, no. Current peace offer, length of war, operating military strength. Right, I forgot. They have their, like, couple of dweebs. And so, they're not willing to peace out. I do have to fight Arborand's troops. Which makes me a little nervous about the Ashen Yonde one. Because they're going to demand the same thing, probably. We got to be a little mindful of that. I do feel like these 90,000 troops are kind of just stuck here right now, which sucks. You know? Again, I will lose this siege race. I will lose the siege race. But we're not necessarily in a rush, so if these guys just have the enemy sitting here, it's not a big deal. Sack a Crothan. They will not like me for that. But I will pay the money in 2 months in order to do that. I could now attack Arborand's troops. It is flatlands. Let's bring these 30,000 down. No. Rats. Rats. Alright, that is the first person in that war to be separate pieced out and brought into the fold. Arborand, how you feeling? They're at -3. They will join soon. Or accept soon. 25. Grab that professionalism there. Try and snipe some boats. Gotta be careful. Now, if only we had naval ideas. If we had naval ideas, I wouldn't have to be afraid, or as afraid. We do still have... That is more boats than I thought they had. It's only 9 heavies, 23 galleys. It is coastal, though. Yeah, we gotta get the heck out of here. Oh. Yep, okay, our boats are now dying, so let's get out. We sank 2 of their heavies. They had a 4-4-5? Yeah, that's pretty good then. That's pretty good that we got out with only losing so little. Not copium. Actual, real. Real. Now imagine if all these guys had war wizards. I think that's the reform I want to go for next. Because if we're going to Madasi Wex, number 1, I need to improve relations with them. And number 2, we want them to always have war wizards. Now right now they do have a 6 mil war wizard. But like long term, it'd be best to make sure that my large tags always have war wizards, because it's just always more war wizard generals out there helping me all the time. But we just have to Madasi them, which will take time and resources, because it just will. There's 51,000 Dame's Crown troops. Really consider piecing them out. It's just going to be a lot of aggressive expansion to do so. But I don't know if I can allow myself to be too cowardly to do it. I do think that we'll have to give up. What's it called? We'll have to give up a couple of tributaries in order to get people out of coalitions. But it's fine. It's fine. How loyal is Lovehold? Super loyal. They have 83 opinion. The thing is, it cost me a lot of Diplo. Oh, I'm almost maxed out on it. Ooh, we could upgrade our ships. That's not a bad idea, all things considered. But to convert Abdel Ludum, if I wanted to turn them into a Madasi, which we were talking about doing. Oh. Oh, we've already converted them. We just need to enforce culture. It'll cost 569 Diplo, and it will give them disloyalty. So we can still wait some time. Otherwise, I have to placate. I guess I get plenty of prestige. I get plenty of prestige. It's fine. Well, I say ahead Diplotech is good. Yeah, but every year we get an extra like 360 Diplo or whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna do it. We're not gonna care about who's gonna join coalitions or anything like that. We just have to click the button and do the things, and it'll be great, or it will be disastrous. I'm gonna try this. Yep, there's the coalition from those guys. That's the Siege of Derwing. Dame's Crown, congratulations. Welcome in. There we go. Now, I don't know how Defender of the Faith is going to work. If I look at Goed, for example, and declare war, Bushalar is Defender of the Faith. Well, shit. I do need his land. Ilium's at 75%. Ongoing battle's only -6. If I grab this fort and then carpet siege out the rest of it, we should be fine. Hypothetically speaking, we should be fine. They are going to blast through this fort. Yeah, see, that's a problem. Gnomish public lectures. Yes. We're trying to get our tolerance of gnomes up. We're trying to do. There's the Siege of Arboran. I'm going to bring you two together. Busalar enters into a coalition. We just gotta hope. We just gotta hope that it breaks. That's what it comes down to. Or they declare. Either one works. Either it breaks or they declare. The worst thing is they just sit there. That's what we don't want. Yeah, see, there's too many fucking dudes here for me to make this fight happen. They do seem scared, though. That's year limit 84%, and they will accept. Very nice. We can now core those two provinces up, and we can get these troops moving back north. Now, what do I do with these mercs? I think I bring the mercs north as well. I think there's any reason to not do so. Stalbor enters the coalition. We do have a fight here. Looks like people are not going to reinforce. It's going to be a stack wipe. Veron March enters. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna declare, which is fine. We just give up Segdir. Segdir's the chosen sacrifice. Got tributary U when you were full occupied. And remember, they really can't do too much to me unless they run down to Bulwar, which they will, and it'll be annoying, but it'll be fine. Oh yeah, they're so mad. And for what? For what, right? What'd I do? Name one thing I did wrong. I only do what you lack the strength to do. And you're mad. You're jealous. You're just jealous that I'm better than you. That's what it is. I know it. You know it. Your grandma knows it. Costellos would know it if he wasn't dead as hell. Okay? You're just bozos. I'm built different. That's the only difference. Tarakar. Yeah, Tarakar has 0, and I respect them for that. Bring you over. You can also come over now. And we can actually start to siege people down. Pleasure barge on the move. Yikes. These troops are in danger and need to leave. They are too outnumbered up here. I have a bunch of satrapies that I can do. Galcalis. Tatatazur. Asher. I'm sure they'll all come around to it. Ilium's probably going to attack these guys. Can I warn my subject? No. No, we cannot. We cannot do that, unfortunately. Let's switch you in half again. You're gonna go here. And you can run out to Encardia. We'll see. I'm just waiting for that war deck. It'll be crazy if they don't declare on me. Like, I have no allies. And they outnumber me significantly. Significantly outnumber me. On the year take, Dame's Crown will lose their alliances with Telgir, Ulair, and Vrorenmarch. That should be it for that. He did not break them. What? What? He's okay. There they go. There they go. Because he's loyal, so he should lose the stuff. Wex, are you ready to become a Gnoll? Well, no. I should probably convert. No, I should take tech for money. It's the production efficiency. I should probably convert their religion first, I think. A lot of Diplo. Either way. Why do you have 7,000 cannons? What did I do? I split them up. I shouldn't have done that. That's not how that works. There's Ravenhill, which means now, Ashenionde, you will accept that. Go. Ashenionde is joined in. The Atlantic Gnollish pack of Wex will arrive someday? No, they won't. Well, yes, they will. And then, not too long after that, they will no longer be called Wex. Because it'll change their name. And it will be very funny. I don't know what they're going to get renamed to, but I'm sure it'll be something entertaining. Yeah, Kugdir, whatever. Go back to your mountains. Go back to your mountains and stop trying to join coalitions against me, bozo. Ain't you got something better to do? It's very funny because I know that the AI wants to siege me down. They just can't. They just can't do it. It's so far away that they're like, no, we need to defend our land, and they just aren't counterattacking. It's kind of funny. Goed is losing the Independence War, by the way. What happens when you don't get Tech 15? These guys are just bleeding out. Laurent's demanding... Laurent's demanding things from me? Bro, I just haven't gotten to you yet. I'll get there. Don't worry. I will get there, and you will become my subject. Don't worry about it. Oh, Selyonde is almost entirely occupied. Unfortunately, the trolls did not get the capital before they had to walk away, though. We'll send this 30k down to get Selyonde when we're done with these sieges. It's like, I'm winning. I'm winning. I have ticking war score. We haven't fought in a while. Ooh, we haven't fought in a while. That could be a problem. 5 years. 5 years, no fights. It's an automatic white peace, which isn't actually the end of the world if that happens. To be fair. Ongoing battles, minus 39. Where? What? How? When? Oh. L. Morgensborks did not have a good time. I'm not clicking on Tarakar. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm gonna let him join the coalition. That would suck. I am a little worried about doing this. You know, because I'll never be able to Madasi them or convert them if they have negative opinions. But hey, you know, give it 100, 200 years and enough improved relations. Maybe, just maybe, it'll end up working in our favor. And worst comes to worst, we just release them and then kill them and then all day. Ooh, just when I said they were not interested in walking down to me, they are in fact interested in going down to me. That is where they are going right now. So we will have to turn some of our troops towards that. Because they are walking down to Bulwar. That is a problem. Believe it or not. I'll tell you why peace if there's no war score gain. Oh, okay. So we have time. There's the Siege of Leslampar. Rolls are there. Let's go after Esmerrain. We can walk up to here. We can go here. You're another siege stack. So I think you're going to go after Sinethil. And we're going to send these 100,000 troops south. If we need to. What do you mean I have Particularis? What? Turns out, slavery makes people a little bit unhappy. I've still got a stack down here to deal with rebels, though. There's the Siege of Gisden. Do I actually rush down there? I don't think I do. I think I just go for Selyonde now. Oh, they did not go as far south as I thought they went. They're just chilling in Selyonde for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. That is what they're doing. Okay. Interesting. They really want Selyonde to not fall. Bring these 30,000 down. Mages no longer have spell. I believe I casted an improved relations spell. Wex is willing to hunt pirates. Thank you, Wex. Okay, they are afraid of me. I don't know if it's the Tech 15. I don't know if it's the Discipline. But the AI is calculating that they don't want to frick with me. Gives it out, gives it out. Do not want to frickety frack with me. This is good. No, that's bad. No! 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 Damn. That's it? That's it, Gwyn? You just give up like that? They didn't even full occupy you, and you just gave up? Man. Send it? Send what? What the fuck do you mean send it? What the fuck? Why would I fight that? For what purpose? I'll let them declare war on me. It's fine. It's fine. Because maybe they won't declare. And if they do, again, we just give up Segdir. It's not a big deal. Now, if they want more than Segdir, it might be a big deal. But I think it'll be just fine. That's a good thing about not being a hegemon, is you can just lose wars. That is a problem. Is Laurent gonna land troops on me again? Because I would not appreciate that. Now possibly we should consider a white peace with Laurent. Now it's not a terrible idea, all things considered. Meh. I don't have my... Didn't have my flagship with my navy. That's gonna be Celeonde out. Vern... Vern's gonna be a tricky one. Because they own land all across the world. So the sooner I get their war exhaustion going up, the better. So let's walk over there. And we will peace out you to be my tributary. Once we're in Vern's land, I will do it. Go. Celeonde now becomes our satrapy. Oh, we still got black flagged. Damn it. We're gonna have to occupy the province. Haverton has been gotten. Sinethil was also occupied. Move here. Sinethil, why don't you become my tributary? They're all gonna have max aggressive expansion, by the way. But you become my tributary when I get that diplomat back. We can convert Wex now. Oh, both of these guys are black flagged. Weird. Okay, you're gonna go there, and you're gonna go there. Gonna start dealing with Vern's capital. Do want to get to Benin. Alright, to Benin we go. That'll work. Gibbard's not in on this. Benin, why don't you become my tributary? Thank you very much. Wex, why don't you join the true faith? Though... I suppose I should be careful with that. Oh, I'm back up to 100 prestige. And every time I turn someone to a tributary, I get like a bajillion prestige. So it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Wex, welcome to the true faith. I will placate you. And now, I'll royal marry him. Incompatible biology? Oh, man. Never mind. We will not do that then. We'll let this Liberty Desire tick down. And then we will correct their culture. And we can turn them into a Madasi. Lost the Caesar's Zanshap. Ah, shit. They did go south. This legion's enough. Legion is enough. We'll send them down. This is why we need naval supremacy and a bunch of transports. So that way I can just go back and forth real quick across the Divin Hull. But I think this will be the last time we have to do this. So it's not that big of a deal. All right, manufactories. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at all these manufactories that I need to build. Just start building them. We want to make sure... Ooh, our node's only at 68 value currently. What? When does this go away? 86? Okay, that's fine. We'll do spell power again, and then in 96, we'll do Decree of Plenty to get more goods produced. I want to get a production efficiency advisor too, because that'll make us more money at some point. Morale of Navius guy, I don't think it's worth it. I'm going to grab the trade efficiency advisor. Also, French music. French sure do love hanging out. High Temple of the Two. The Keterodans worship all Ket as gods, but the problem of who sits at the top of the pantheon has been a matter of theological debate for centuries. The majority view is that Elaket the Architect, as creator of Keterada, is the greatest of all the gods, but a number of dissenters hold that Niraket, as mother of Elaket and creator of the Sorrow, is the greatest god of all. What this means for everyday life in Keterada is that the land is rife with accusations of heresy and recriminations between rival Keta sects, especially given that the Ket themselves are not inclined to step in and settle anything. The Gnolls faiths have no such complex distinctions or hierarchies, so the opinion of the Sorrow Main on such issues has always been somewhat more relaxed. In an effort to spread this attitude among our subjects more broadly, we have constructed the High Temple of the Two in Nyrat, venerating Elaket and Niraket together, whose grand statues stand together on the highest point of the temple, overlooking the works of their subjects. We have reunited Elaket and Niraket at last, and they surely both would have seen this as their greatest tribute we could pay them. Perhaps now the squabbling will finally end. Niraketa's provinces will get minus 10% dev cost. Elaketa's provinces get 10% goods produced. Till the end of the game, we get +1 missionaries. We also gain +1, or plus 52 slaves. And we can go and do another slave project. We have the Granary for national supply limit. We have the exploitation of Akasik for better trade goods in Akasik. The Abyssal Gold Mine for making our gold mine better and never deplete. Or the Great Pyramid of Harutep for splendor in Diplo relations. Reset Golden Age, extend when it is built. And yeah, I think that's what we're going to go for, is the Great Pyramid of Harutep for a second Golden Age. Because we could use it. We could use it. Where are my mercs? It got stopped. People canceling access and whatnot. What are we doing over here? Okay, we're still sieging everything. Good stuff. Gold mine never depletes. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. He's pretty good. Crossway can get defensiveness. No. If Crossway has to defend anything, I've failed. Now, I can throw defensiveness onto these states. It is kind of annoying that they did eventually decide to make their way down to Bulwar. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Are you going to immediately try and unsiege Vern? Yes, they are. And they're going to get there. Okay. All right. Start bringing 30,000 troops down. We might need them. 3 possible permanent dames here as well if I ever bothered. Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Okay, well, one of them's stewardship, so I don't want to do that one. I know that one of them is this, which I do need to upgrade. And it does give construction cost reduction too, globally, so that's probably worth doing. What's the third one? The one that we already have? Sorry, 10 dev. 10 Diplo dev. Missing another one? It doesn't deplete. Yeah. What, so you want me to develop it more? It could be 40 Diplo dev. It could, or I could, like, I don't know, convert people to Gnolls culture. No, I don't have unlimited Diplo. I just have a lot of it. Not unlimited. All right. Tur, you can join the family. Good stuff. You're there now. Okay, they didn't contest that. That's fine. You should Diplo points. Yeah, and I'm using them. Hello? Hello? When's the last time you saw me dev Diplo? Well, we're just using it. No, I should use some before this year tech. Because we are going to run out of space to store them. They are blasting through these forts. Because I didn't upgrade all of them. I just upgraded some of them. Which kind of sucks. This will not help my mandate growth. It's a good thing I have a bajillion satrapies. And that just carries our mandate growth all on its own. Look at this. They've encircled me. They've actually encircled my troops. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, I guess we're going after the Onwell thing now. Wex. I think it's time. Just placate you a bunch. That'll go down. And when eventually we're at peace, I can convert them to a Madasi. And that would be a pretty big Madasi to have up here, because it'll be a bunch of forts that I can actually defend. I guess I should consider building forts in Wex territory if they don't have enough. Why is this not in the zone of control? Ah, it's mothballed. Be all of that. So it wouldn't be too bad, actually. Though building one in Varavar would be kind of nice. Well, this is the province we want to attack into. They do have a 7-shock war wizard. We have a 6-5 general, though. Can I just walk you down here? Yeah, let's bring another 30,000 down for reinforcements. Why can I not walk here? That fort blocks me. Okay. That's a pretty good reason. I'll give you that. Why don't you just come down to Conwell's capital? No reason to full occupying less than par yet. They're leaving. You cowards, come here. You encircle me and then you retreat when I bring in another stack? What the hell? What do you mean? Fight me. You're obviously very, interested in doing so. So friggin' fight me. I don't want this fort to fall. Westham, can you please get out of my war? I don't like when people rent out Condottieri. Decree, spell power, yes. We have 88 mandate. It's almost time to do another reform. They encircled me. The poor bastards. That's right. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Boom. Stack wipe. That's another stack wipe. These bozos didn't know what hit them. Maybe it's not a stack wipe. Yeah, we didn't recover our troops. Oof. Oh, it is a stack wipe in the end, though. We can now get Esmerane out. I should have taken slaves. Wow, we basically have max slaves anyways. Doesn't matter too much. That'll be a stack wipe on Westham troops. They did, in fact, leave my war as I asked them to. It's very nice of them. Very kind. They're contesting Leslimpar. Remember, our Ahati reinforce a little bit slower. I guess it's another good reason to go for the reinforce speed increase on our guys, but it's fine. Or reinforce speed on our government reform. These mercs are kind of just dead. I'm going to send them back to Bulwar. I'm not going to try and unsiege this stuff. I'll unsiege that. But they're not good at sieging down forts. Well, you know, they're as good as anyone else with 3 cannons, so not that good. Not that good. You need to go here. Sieging down that coastline. I do have upgraded heavies now, so I feel pretty good about my navy. Still don't think my navy can win. I will accept a white piece from Vanale. I think that's fine. You're attacking Gilcalis. That's also fine. Everybody else, though, is stuck. Vern is close. I don't know if there's any other Vern land that I can... Well, I can walk down there. Okay. I don't love this Pro's Edge fight because we're not at full morale. When do we get there? The 19th. I don't really want to risk losing it, so we're just going to shift consolidate. Okay, they do reinforce it because my morale was so low. I'll now move in my reinforcement stack. I'm going to reduce my war exhaustion twice. And we're going to go and occupy the rest of Vern so we can get Vern out of this war. There's a new Kedarch. +1 admin points every month. So we can also choose a new teaching for yearly inflation reduction, national sailors, or 10% movement speed. That seems like a pretty clear option to me. We're gonna go fast. We're gonna speed it on up. Yeehaw. Get you to level 3. And 105 ducats. Part of me wants to demand money from my tributaries, but I think it'd be a waste. Ooh, is that Vern's navy? Yes, it is. That might be a mistake. Let's get out of there. I'm not beating the Vern navy anytime soon. It's just not going to happen. Definitely not with quality ideas. They have 0.25 artillery fire, which makes their ships even better. Heavy ship cost is nice, but doesn't really matter for actually fighting. But that 0.25 is not insignificant. The first Cornite Emperor's 15% morale of armies. Oh, okay, I see. You got the France treatment. We're now level renowned in divination, so now we can open the ruler magic menu and we can get divination up to well, we don't have to go to legendary, to be fair. We can access Lore Seeker now, so I think it's fine. Part of me wants to start going on enchantment for the diplomats for the improved relations with our subjects specifically, and Liberty Desire as well. It's basically free. Evocation for what? For war magic? Yeah, I mean, if we're going to stay Gnoll military, we are going to have to make sure that we can keep up with our shock damage compared to the fire damage that we're going to receive. But what's the one I need in my mission tree next? Transmutation. It's the closest one. Renowned evocation or abjuration, and at least talented in the other school. We have renowned divination. Okay. So either one of those is actually fine. Either one of those is actually fine. Yo, core needs to be 50 development. Oh! Did we start? Yeah, we did start a slave project. We're good. What is early transmutation going to give me? Like nothing, right? Plant growth. That's not nothing for us. Yeah, let's go for plant growth. I do want to try and get global trade spawned. And, well, literally everything along this river, almost everything, is plants. And it's all covered by forts. So the devastation doesn't mean anything. So, yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Pretty good to me, if you ask me. We're going to come down. We're going to get all of Vern stuff occupied. We're going to subjugate Vern. Then we're going to do a reform because we're at 95 right now. Rylenar has been taken. You can come down to Istralor's capital. I know that we still have Vertesk. We will get there in time. In time. But the Ryland Temple can now become my tributary. Thank you very much. Siege of Cornwall is done. Means Cornwall will soon fall. You can come down to Blueheart. We can start getting these other guys out. I do have another merchant somehow. I'm not sure where we got it from, but I'll take it. You're being pulled down. I think I was pulling from this node. But then I was like, no, actually, I should pull from here because there's 5 ducats that I could be pulling towards me. And I have almost all the control over it. So it'd be the full, like, 4 ducats or something. And it wouldn't get lost along the way. Pretty important. We're actually making money. Now we're splitting our troops up here. This could be a little risky. Laurent could at any time bring these 87,000 troops over. You know. I don't know where they're at or what they're doing. But they could at any point decide, hey, it's go time. I should probably swap my cannons over to these 30,000 troops. Istralor falls in a month. Conwell can be pieced out now. Conwell tributary, thank you. Appreciate that. You're going to go here, and you are going to go here. Vern will give up. They were at -3 at one point. Did they unsiege things down here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Laurent, what the frickety frack? Yeah, bud? Yeah? He's sieging down my 1 halfling Madasi that I got for free. Lame. That's fine. It's 32,000 troops that can't really bother me. That's fine. Istralor, I know I don't fully occupy you yet. I can't get to that Vern province. Let's shift consolidate, take off the troops that are not fully repaired. I can get you onto that siege. Vern will now accept. They'll also give me 353 ducats. Thank you, Vern. That's a big part of the Navy in this war out too. Because I do need to get to Pearl's Edge at some point in the future. You can walk here. You need to be on a siege at all times. Let's get you to Bellicare. You're going to engage these guys. You should wait though. Now you can move in. We can get these 2 Istralor provinces occupied, and hopefully that's enough to hopefully it's enough to piece them out. This is the word I'm looking for. I think you should take land in Laurent for fun. What do you mean for fun? I could get all of their land for free if I just, well, not free, but you know, I can get all of their land if I just chill. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Or by trade good. Yeah, I'd rather not, honestly. I'd rather get global trade, so. Let's get that built up. That built up. You do need to make all the wine in Laurent be 15 dev? That's criminal. That's criminal. But alright. It's doable. Ooh, I do not have my 4 siege general on a stack that is currently sieging. That will need to be fixed. You need to walk over here. Istralor, welcome to the family. Thank you. Well, hey, it's a good thing we got that aggressive expansion reduction, right? Even Neurotica's like, hey, yo, bro, what is going on over there? They're doing some war. Oh man. They are not happy with me, and I can't imagine why. I've only done the correct thing. I've only done what is expected of me. I hate Laurent. They're stupid boats. Laurent and their stupid big navy. Stupid exploration ideas. Their stupid naval morale. Stupid. It's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with them. People say, give me white peace. Free me. Free me from this hell. And I say, no. Not until you bend the knee. Not until you give me what I am due. We need to stack by Bleslempar if we can, and then fully occupy them. Who are you? Menabor. Okay. There's the Siege of Blueheart. You need to come down to Napes Bay. Actually, nah. You go to Vertask. What do you mean Moonhaven just joined the coalition? Dude, they're gonna hate me forever. Actually, forever. They're never gonna want to be converted. They're going to need positive opinion. This might be a mistake, but I'm not backing out now. It's too late. We double down. We double down. Triple down. This is Strife and Perseverance. That's the name of the song. Come on, coalition, do it. Do it, cowards, do it. You have double my troops. Cowards, declare the war. Please. The sooner you declare, the sooner that our truce is up. Fashion wonder. Since our efforts to increase the supply of cotton, a cloth-making boom has emerged in the empire. One of the Kets has grown particularly fond of this newfound influx of quality artisan clothing he's been receiving, to the point that he spends most of the day sweeping through his closet adoring his collection before finally deciding what to wear. As a result, he has decided to bless his main suppliers with fresh facilities filled with large amounts of coin and leisure facilities for both the workers and himself for whenever he wants to visit them. A Ket on a catwalk, you say. Penubar gets +1 local goods produced till the end of the game. And I believe it's time to do a stewardship reform because we have 100. And I'm not going to be at peace for a while to make any Madassis. So, Lessons of Harutep gives the Force March. Disciples of Harutep give me those powerful mages that I've been talking about. Pleasure Barge event, whatever. Yeah, let's go for Could do Madasi stuff. No, let's get the powerful mages. Disciples of Harutep. The Madasi of Katarata had previously been allowed to operate with a disturbing amount of independence due to the difficulty dispensing orders across the vast expanse of the Salahad. If we cannot reduce this distance, we must redouble our efforts. From here forward, Harutep himself will implement a strictly regimented and centralized system of subject advancement across the Madasi for the greater glory of Konolkhatep. Boom. Now, they all have powerful mages. Some of them better than others, yes, but still, the point still stands. We can go back to having 2 people improve. I do think I can piece a couple of guys out here, so maybe that's a little early. Tributary, take slaves, take money. Much. Eventually they will convert and it will be great, glorious, and awesome. You need to go support the Vertesque siege. You as well, because you're just going to keep moving to go into the rent territory. You can repair. I'm thinking about walking onto the pearls. It's a little risky though, because I can't retreat back if my navy gets engaged, which would be a problem. A pretty big problem, I would say. Amaraka, I can make into a tributary now. You need to become my tributary. You need to cross onto this island so we can subjugate the rebellion state. Send you up. There's Napes Bay. Bring your boats in. I see Lorentz Navy. Let's just hope they leave me alone. Golden Highway construction. Harassment of gnomes. I'll spend the mill points to gain tolerance. They're still oppressed. The reason they're oppressed is because during the Ahati revolt, they kept trying to help the Ahati. And that's rough. There was an event to where it kept increasing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wex. Relax, okay? Relax, Wex, relax. You in. If gnome's not food, why are they food-sized? Well, number 1, you must be very hungry. Number 2, what the heck are you saying? What the frickety frack are you saying? Gnomes? Food size? Are you crazy? An insult from God. Some of our Madasi subjects believe that their close status to Katarata allows them to behave a little more privileged around their administrative rituals. This has lately come back to bite them, as one of the members of their diplomatic corps bumped the Ket and then didn't bother to make an apology ritual of kneeling, kissing his feet, and reciting a specific prayer of repentance. The Ket, in his outrage, has conjured a message on the walls of the establishment where they resided, religiously insulting their nation with less than proper language. That Madasi has since executed the man responsible, now begging for forgiveness through the Steward. Antkapot gains 3 or 20% of the desire. Who the heck is that? Who is Cactopod? Is it a K? Who's K? Wait, why is my... Oh, because it takes the F from that. Interesting. It's a Madasi. Oh, these guys down here. L. Get over it. Next time, don't insult a god. Pretty easy. Kobold's food, gnome's food, halfling's food, man food, elf food, dwarf food, goblin food. Ah, we found the ogre. I see. I see. Tributary. Thank you. Sage advice. 100 of each would be sick. If I click this now, though, I think I max out on my admin. Yeah, so let's buy down inflation once. Yeah, I freaking yeah. Could have stabbed up earlier. Ogre's food. What are you? What are you? Debate in Parliament. An extra diplomat would not be bad. The stab would not be bad. The less land attrition, not bad. Discipline for my Ahati regiments, not bad. I don't really need the discipline is the thing. So, meh. I think I just grab the free stab, right? Well, no, I don't. What else am I spending my admin points on? Nothing. 152, just stab up. Let's go for less land attrition. He's fine. Placate. Invest more tools there. Ignore corruption. Description, Diplo, impressment. Maintain clergy, Diplo, mill. Diplo, admin. Thank you very much. Gnolls, of course. Gnolls will eat anything. I guess that is true. They do be eating people. For whatever reason, they think that's real cool. Maybe I'm just not enough of a Gnoll gamer to think it's cool to eat people. I'm more of a, yeah, you shouldn't eat sentient beings kind of guy myself, but maybe I'm just lame. Maybe I'm just not cool enough. And you know what? That's fine. I will accept that. I will gladly take that. Where are you retreating to? You can go to Vertesk proper. You're gonna swing up here, and we're actually gonna... Oh, no. Oh. You're going to go here, because you're gonna cross over once we get this siege. Or maybe I should send you down to the Pearls. That's probably the better spot for you to go. I don't have access. Something tells me... Oh, wait, look at that. Never mind. They may hate me. They may have minus 520 opinion due to aggressive expansion. But they don't hate me that much. Also, I'm going to admit, I think this is actually going to screw us over in the long run, expanding like this. But, we'll see. It is at max 40. 40 Liberty Desire. But I'll never be able to convert the people. Well, I will, eventually. Oh. Oh, look at that. Loren actually woke up and wants to fight. Oh, okay. How funny would it be to white piece them now? So I don't lose anything. It's fine. Laurent? Bro, you are one lucky Laurentish that I just don't have another stack over here because I'm being greedy. You definitely would have lost. Yeah, look at that. Even though we only had 15,000 infantry. You're lucky, Laurent. You are lucky. Lucky I'm more focused on taking out everyone else. Who can I peace out? Mendabor can get pieced out. Tributary. Money. Boom. Lezabar's fully occupied. Whoa. Oh, that might actually be bad. Go ahead and shift consolidate. So Lauren is feeling themselves. Okay, now we have a problem. Maybe. What are they gonna do? Unseat Lezabar? Not too big of a deal. But they aren't. They do actually want to fight me now. They want to do something. Which, to a certain degree, I have to respect. And I maxed out on Diplo, because I wasn't paying attention. What was less than Par War? Pearl's Edge, Rebellion State, and Vertesk. And Xmas. We're almost there. Almost there. I'm going to go ahead and barrage Vertesk, because this siege is going to take forever if I don't. And Diplo... We might need to do a manpower. A couple years of manpower. Soon. Who else did I want? Whose culture did I want to do? Abdel Ludum, did I do that yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Who else did I want to turn into my thing? Wex. I did Wex, though. Did Abdel Ludum. We could do Siren Bar, maybe? I still got that 000 Orc Rend. That could work. Really, I'd like it to be Segdir, but Segdir is who I'm going to give up if I do have to fight a coalition. So I don't really want to waste it on them. But then again, then they just have it for when I take them back. So it's not really a waste. I'll enforce my culture on them. They are not disloyal. Of course, if I put in the religion, it gives them 100. So I will not do that. What do we set the disloyalty to, wouldn't it? Ooh, maybe. Maybe. National study increases progress. Right, and now you can start to siege down Woodwell. Oh, hey, look at that. Look who is trying to actually do a fight over here. Laurent, I'd be careful, man. I don't think you're as much of him as you think you are. Now, that is a problem. I will give you that. Alright, bitch boy Laurent. You gotta fight Pearl's Edge's wars for him? Interesting. Ooh, and I messed up the reinforcement. We're gonna have to retreat from this. Are we? Yeah, we are. Fuck you, Laurent. Oof. Hills fight, not good. Okay, I guess we actually have to like fucking have everybody together. It's fine. Oh, those troops are very dead. I don't know why they retreated there, but they are most certainly very dead. It doesn't matter. We just build more. Just mill points. 10, 20, 30. At least I got some manpower back. Laurent's demanding things. Laurent, bro, I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand that I just don't consider you enough of a threat to actually deal with you. But it is loser shit to unsiege Pearl's Edge in a war you're not involved in. I do want to point that out. That is loser shit. And very annoying. Why are you not allowed to... Oh, because you unblack flagged here. You can't move. Alright, let's bring these troops down. Let's bring the mercs up. Bring them back up. It's fine. We go speed 4 here. We'll recover. And we'll go and we'll raise Laurent to the ground. It's a good pastime. We all love doing it. You go here and you go here. Vertesk, you need to give up, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're not locking in, but the door is closing. The door is closing. They haven't annoyed me yet for me to actually try, but like I'm getting there. I've been in this war for how long? 11 years. Just sitting here. Just sitting. Doing nothing. But they think that this is like a real battle, and I'm just not. I'm not even looking at them. Like, I don't really care what's going on here. We did 2 reforms mid-war. We did. I'm just vibing. You know? Do we... we're contesting for the global trade. I'm just tributizing like half of the empire at this point. It is what it is. You know? It is what it is. Oh. Weird. They do stay in the empire. Yeah, but as long as I subjugate everybody, I can still just dismantle. So that's fine. That's fine. They also did stop unseating Pearl's Edge. I do appreciate that, Loren. Now, let me bring in an actual full cannon sack. And we'll do it. I am getting a call for peace from Pearl's Edge. So I need to get over here and you know, do the thing. Hello, Laurent. How you doing, bud? I just like you to know that I hope you don't expect to do any shock damage here. Let's fully consolidate you down. Let's take off the troops that are a little bit more damaged. Okay, with the cannons. Need 27 cannons. Now, Laurent, I just want to tell you this, okay? You think you're him, but I fought the gunpowder Jazobine. So you are nothing but a puny little pup who I am not afraid of in the slightest, okay? Do you have 500,000 troops? Can you summon manpower and demons? No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. So instead, you should just die. So they are doing damage. But they are also stupid. They're also stupid. They do have more morale? Or they're doing more morale damage? I'm not sure what's happening there. But we are actually getting obliterated. Okay, respect. Respect. We're gonna need more troops. Fair enough. We just don't got the numbers. Holy shit. Maybe I should give them more respect. Damn. That's a lot of damage. Huh. I don't know if we just rolled poorly or if our troops are that much worse. I can't imagine they're that much worse. It's Tech 15. Huh. 28 arbitration. Well, I think it's like split up between all of them. So I don't think it's that Laurent got 50 or 28 arbitration. I think it's like Red Glades who had their entire army obliterated or whatever. Or like they took a lot of damage. I'm not sure what's causing that exactly. What I do know is we're gonna have to have more troops. Mercs, please stop moving. Please don't stop moving. Do need you over here. And we do have these 30,000 troops down here we can bring together and send them up as well. Meanwhile, we are sieging down BPEC. No way. Okay, well now I want to save scum that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why would they... Man, that's some bullshit. I'm gonna save scum that. That's stupid. That's stupid. There's no reason why I should not be able to retreat there. That's just fucking zone of control bullshit that I can't leave. But it doesn't make any sense that I can't leave. And I also don't know why they retreated up when I told them to retreat back. I'm not even sure why they were allowed to retreat up. Like they retreated, we engaged them here, and they retreated up here. But why? Why would they go here when they came from here? It would make sense to retreat back where you came from. The others do AI shatter. That's crazy. Okay, well, we're going to barrage here. You need to move here. We got to try and secure this Pearl's Edge war quickly now, because we know Laurent's coming for us. Was there anything that we did in the period of time? Yeah, you went here. We barrage here. To be fair, they might have upgraded their infantry units as well. I have not done that. You call the mercs. I did call the mercs up. Let's do that. Mandate's at 41, so we already did a reform. We didn't build anything. The roads are still building. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get Pearl's Edge. Like, if Laurent and allies... You know what I could do? I could just get rid of some of Laurent's allies and white peace them, and then I can just come back for them 5 years later. Oh. No, it's fine. He won't be able to join Leslimpar. We have too much war score. That would be funny, though. He is coming over here. He is doing that. But I could really use this Pearl's Edge siege. I don't know if it'll be enough. But it would be nice. I could also build more... not that many more. 57%? Nice. We do get it. Yeah, see, Pearl's Edge is going to be a problem, man. Colonizer moment. It may be that we need to just peace out Pearl's Edge and then declare on them in 5 years. That's not the end of the world. They're out with Vinail and Exwis, so that would allow me to get to Vinail and turn them into a personal union. Satrapy, so that's not bad. Like, I'm just not going to be able to convince Pearl's Edge to peace out at this rate. I can't go occupy their colonies. I can't do that. But if I directly declare war on them and I get ticking war score against them, then I think it'll be just fine. So Pearl's Edge, we're going to white piece you out. Then you get black flagged. And you can come back across safely. We're going to move these boats up here. Delete those galleys. And we're going to trap these 43,000 troops here. Well, I guess they're going to move across. That's fine, because I do need to go and siege down the rebellion state. Still. That's not too bad. Okay, we are now unblack flagged. You can, like, move there. You can have this 6-5 general. Wait, why? Huh. In that battle over there, it took Master Moab and not our 6-5. I don't know why it would do that. I still don't fully understand how the game chooses which general to use in a battle. I know it chooses whatever general it thinks is best. But sometimes I get a little confused about their definitions of what they consider to be best. Sometimes I disagree, quite emphatically. These Laurent troops are running around. Are they running up north? Doesn't matter, I'm going to catch 5 of them. We are super fast. We are getting a call for peace from Leslimpar. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't care. The trolls do a little bit of trolling, all right? You know, they unsiege the province. They get to do a little bit of looting. It is what it is. Is what it is. Should be stack wipe there. Then you can run over to the rebellion state, which is good because I am getting call for peace from Leslimpar, and I would like to be out of that war. I could do... No, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do here. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna cross over. Can I reach these 10,000 Laurentius troops? I can. Let's stack wipe them. Laurent is offering a white peace. Funny. Funny that you think I'm interested in peace, Laurent. I would have figured that by this point, they would have picked up that, like, I'm not gonna peace out for anything, you know? Like, we've been at this for 11, 12 years. It's, oh, Segdir. Segdir, where are you? You need to become my culture. That's what we did. I knew I forgot something. Let's blockade this. I will barrage it. There's the siege of Vertesk. Vertesk does become my tributary. And I see no reason not to send these guys in to attack the Laurentish from the north. Since we did stack wipe half of their army, they're not all too strong. I'll send these 30,000 down to clear out Leslimpar and Saloran down here, actually. Well, no. We got the Mercs. I gotta do that. Ooh, there's also Exwis. Also Exwis. Something to keep in mind. We're getting 1.29 mandate a month. We're getting 0.97 from satrapies. We have 107 satrapies as Harutep envisioned. Make sure they're all giving me Diplo. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna switch these new guys over to giving me manpower, just so we can recover it a bit, because we are a little bit getting low on the old manpower, yo. Just a little bit of work. All right, there is that done. My Mercs get a new general. You need to walk to Exwis so we can get them all occupied. Neckliff? I do need Neckliff. Man, I don't know what's going to happen with this coalition, but I do know that... Well, I have a feeling we're going to have to declare into the coalition. Where are those galleys? That's Laurent's Navy. We do not want to fight Laurent's Navy. Is he going to land on me? Again? Surely not. Surely he's just down here blockading. Which reminds me, I need to build some naval batteries. You can delete that one, actually. We don't need that. Build a naval battery here. Build a naval battery here. That'll do for now. Just that way when people do try and blockade down here, they just suffer. Laurent has merked up. Something to keep in mind. Gotta get through this siege. And this one. And Laurent did, in fact, seek out my navy, and I can't beat him. I just can't. I cannot beat the Laurentish navy at the moment. There's just no way. Which does mean that these troops are trapped on this side now. Just keep that in mind. Send these mercs up and around. Pope Man. Rebellion State. You will become my tributary. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that. Oh boy. That just black flagged 60,000 troops down here. Go ahead and barrage this, because you are now in an immense amount of danger. Because that's only 30,000 troops. That's not very good. BPEC, I'm almost here. Oh, BPEC, I want your city. I think the middle path of missions depends on something. I mean, it depends on something. Converting everything in the Shadow Swamp. Right. It's not converted because we're building the tier 1 of this. No. That will be done somewhat soon. And then over here, I need to do our Raj War, Bendifa, and Pinghoi. We're a little busy right now. Well, we've got a decent chunk of Canor to be our subjects. Comes the cost of all of Canor hating me for the rest of time, but, you know. What are they going to do about it? Cry? Complain? Maybe. The Trout Coast has been taken. What do you mean I can't get access here? No. No, I gotta go through friggin' Bepex Fort. Aw, man. Aw, man. Good magic that's gone in 100 years. Yeah. Oh. Okay, you step onto here. Do not give them the opportunity to attack. There we go. The Siege of South Viswal is over. Now, what if I back up? If I scorch that? They are stupid enough to go straight into it. They are. Now, we know that, you know, I should respect them a little bit more than I have been. But I have my mercs up here this time. I could send the mercs in, but their general is just so bad, it's probably not worth it. Go on. Walk in. Okay. Well, if you aren't going to stop me, I'm going to go to Saltmarsh. Trying to trickify them. Trying to trick them. They're not falling for it. Send you back. And you need to go here. Don't love that walking path, but it is what it is. Leslimpar has surrendered. There's the strip. Let's get the 3 siege general onto the actual siege. Won the siege of Exwis. Now I hope that Laurent doesn't try and reinforce this fight, because that would be very annoying. Very annoying. They do not. Saltmarsh, Barrage, because that sucks to siege down. Coastal Salt Fort, no thanks. I do need to spend Diplo points. We might want to do some development along the Saran here. In 89. Yeah. We're running out of time to contest this thing. I mean, I'll get another 10% goods produced. A couple more manufactories are built. It'll be close. I think it's going to be very close on if I can get the global trade or not. We'll see. We'll see. There's East Salt March, so you're going to go on to BPEC. You're going to walk in like this. I'd rather not fight BPEC. I'd rather just turn them into a tributary. In order to do that, I'm going to need to barrage that. There's Exwis by the sea, so that is Exwis turned into a tributary. Should have taken money. And Leslimpar, you are finally free to no longer be in a war against me. Oh, poor guys. That war has been going on for 5 years. 7 years. Okay, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. Laurent, though, 12 years. Funny. That loses us access through Gwed. Ireton Node Feeding into their node? Yeah, that is definitely something we could do. Or we can just pirate their node directly, right? Because I don't know how much our protecting trade really does here. I don't know how much it really does. Dude, it's crazy that they haven't declared this coalition. Maybe I'm just too afraid of coalitions all the time. Like, in what world do they not declare this? Right? Like, in what world, when you have over double, almost 3 times as many troops? And almost all these years, Laurent was winning. They were. Yeah. That's what I would call it. They were winning. Last coalition, the economy needed 5 times my forces. Wild. But to be fair, the worst part about coalitions is not the fight. It's them just sitting there. Do I need any more interns? No, we do not. There you go, Leslampar. You're free. But that is the thing, is I don't think this coalition is going to break. I think they're just going to sit there. Which means I have to declare into them to break it. I need to spend Diplo. Who is the most loyal of all? Somehow, Vertesk and Dame's Crown. We'll turn them into our culture. Declare allies shipping them impossible. I wish we could. I don't think there's any allies to chip away at, unfortunately. All of Canor hates me a lot. Like, a lot. So, they're all in that coalition against me, sadly. I wish we could, though. I wish we could. Even the Garudians are joining now. They're like, no, man, you've gone too far. That's it for you. You can't be doing this. You can't keep getting away with it. And then I do get away with it. Then I do. Vanail has no friends. Vanail has Pearl's Edge. And Pearl's Edge is not in the coalition due to our white peace. So in 93, we're going to declare war on them. And that'll bring Vanail in. Which is nice. Exodus will break that alliance with Pearl's Edge after this year tick, so not a big deal. BPEC falls. BPEC, thank you for joining. Thank you for playing. Give me your tributary status. Thank you much. You can walk over to Appleton, I guess. No, you can walk here. That's going to be the best we've got for now. BPEC's finally free. I'm sure they're very happy about it. Oh. I didn't actually want that fight. I don't know if they're going to reinforce it. It doesn't look like... Laurent still has 32,000 troops down here. So Laurent doesn't even have all of their troops up here. Interesting. Interesting. We need to get to Laurent's capital. That would give us 25 war score flip in our direction. Why would the Canorians hate a simple Gnoll? They just want to live as a god, worshipped by all, whether they like it or not. You know, it could be worse. Sure, we do a lot of slavery, like a lot of it. But so do the Canorians. So I don't think they actually care about that. Something tells me they don't give a damn if we do slavery or not. So I'm not really sure what they're upset about here. I just asked for some monarch points. It's not that bad. And like, yeah, I did it through war, but they wouldn't have accepted it through diplomacy. Are they here telling me that I'm somehow in the wrong for doing this when they're out here colonizing the world at the same time? Come on, man. That's a bit of the pot calling the kettle black, you know? You can't be mad about my imperial ambitions when you have imperial ambitions. That's just messed up. That's not fair. If you wanted to not have somebody conquer you, then maybe you should have been better. I don't see no flag. Sure, it's because I burnt the flag, but I don't see no flag. No Laurentius flags. You don't got a flag. You know what they say? That's it. It's over. You say we make roads. We know how much I love roads. I do love roads. Though perhaps it's maybe. I just want to throw this out there to Harutep. I'm not criticizing what he's doing, but maybe we should pay people to build the roads. Yeah, you know, I'm just throwing it out there. It might be a decent idea. Maybe they'll appreciate it. You know? I'm just saying. Can you see what you're doing around this Israel and you can't complete a mission in this very first row, fallen lilac petals, can't complete any ally not a member of Rose Party and can't figure out why. Did you ally only people that were in the Rose Party? They're working for the experience. How are they meant to get a job without experience? You know what? Good point. I'm not sure what exactly we're preparing them for. But yeah, they need on-the-job experience, and we're giving it to them. They should be grateful to me for doing that. You allied from both. Ooh, well, I think you're not supposed to ally both. I think you're only supposed to ally people that were on your side, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done Isralord, but that's what it sounds like to me. These mercs are about to need to be fired. I would say they're probably not worth the money that we have paid for them. Well, no, it was. They stopped Laurent from causing too much problem in Akasik. No. I suppose that in and of itself is pretty good. Laurent, oh Laurent, I'm here to make you my subject. Think of how much we've done together. You know, lovers to haters. Think about it. Think about it. University. Oh, with the admin. Thank you. Oh, Laurent. Please don't reinforce that. It'll be very annoying if you do. Yes. Nope. Nope. It's not. Okay. Good stuff. You have cannons? You have cannons. You can have that. We can start to siege that fort. We'll walk forward. They also subjugated the elves. They did subjugate the elves. That's true. Maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. But they are out of manpower. So we are going to have to ditch them. Unfortunately. Is what it is. Oh, what am I doing? Open ruler magic menu. Divination. Or seeker. I spent all that time getting my divination up. And then what? Not use it? Lost force satrapy against Estel. Why? He must have lost land over here, or no, Incardia must have lost land. I don't know. I don't know what those undead lovers are up to. Sirenvar lost a province? What? How? They lost this? How? Used to own Snap? The province in Essel? Wobstoke? Okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll get him anyways. Eventually. Maybe. Yeah, we can go speed 4. I think Laurent... never mind. I was going to say they're done contesting, but they're not. And we're going after this 30k stack. Where is he going? Where is bro going? Is he going up over here? You silly little Laurentish. Wex is a pirate haven. Yeah, we know. You tell me anything about Wex that's bad, I'll believe it. Real. They did that. Whatever it was. That is annoying, but also stupid, Laurent. What? Like, are you? Why are you trying to siege down my land? Oh no! I think I just wasted a lot of Diplo. Who else wants to be? Irlium, probably. Oh, Irlium. Would you like to have my culture? Thanks, bud. Oh, that was a lot of Diplo. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a lot of Diplo. Damn. I do want to grab these mills. I'm going to take this tech. Because we do have a paper province, a gems province. I did want to build. Limits global trade for Gnoll memes. I think we'll be fine with just the manufacturers we're building. Plus, remember, we're going to go for the decree of plenty for the goods produced and national tax. I think we'll be good. Yo, admin efficiency. We're so back. All right, there is Lawrence capital. Oh, you're gonna go here. You're gonna go back to reinforce them. Those mercs are done anyways, so. Oh, you fool. Oh, never mind. He was not retreating where I thought he was going. It's a siege of Portnum. Let's grab South Roy. There is that siege. You can grab Sildthul. We're going to lose the merchant from this, so I'm not going to replace him. This is kind of unfortunate that they're down here. I will give them that. It is annoying. That's also annoying that I reinforced like that. Or picked a fight there when there was no need to do that. They walked through in a weird path and I wasn't paying attention to the path they chose. Red Fort falls. It's time to grab Saloran's capital. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, you gotta retreat. They have more troops down here than I thought they did. Lost force satrapy against... Why would I lose satrapy against the gold dwarves? The only thing I can think of is they got subjugated by the Raj. Raj having a free game because I'm busy doing things in Canor. There it is. Laurent becomes my tributary. Dude. They're barely disloyal. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, dude. That's funny. They do get 51.8% Liberty Desire from their development. How many mana points? Laurent will give me 12. It seems like it's maxed at 12. Because Abdel Ludum has 439. There's a maximum amount? Huh. I didn't know that. Well, that means that it's actually more efficient for Laurent to give me money or manpower compared to Monarch points. Well, no, it's still better to have 12 Monarch points. That's interesting. I didn't realize there was a maximum. Maybe it's like a certain percentage of their monthly income of them. Something like that. They can give me 123 ducats a month. Or a year. We'll grab the Diplo, though, for now from them. I can join a coalition against Brisson? Finally, dude. Finally, the threats of Brisson can be addressed. Okay, so... Master of Rivers. Oh, Harutep, Master of Rivers. The first river you tamed was the greatest river of them all, and so it was trivial to subject the other rivers of the world to your might. You built great bridges across their spans and ports on their deltas, and rivers that once raged fiercely were remade in the image of the sorrow. In every river there are now boats in the image of the transports that give us grain, and the barges that show all the people of Katarata the glory of the Ket. It is not surprising that Konolkhatep, that one such as you, would break geography to your will. Traders from abroad, however, are awed that the inconvenient rapids of each river of Konolkhatep have bypasses, and even the most insignificant estuaries have grand canals and glorious custom houses, so that voyages that once cast caution to the wind are now predetermined successes. For this service, the tolls of Halan flow into our coffers. In the mouth of each river you have tamed, we have built a statue of you 50 cubits high. O Harutep, and the base of each statue says, "My works here compare not to the sorrow." Every owned or subject province with an estuary will gain an additional plus 10 trade value. Our future conquests will also gain these. Harutep gains 1 admin. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elaket, Emperor of Gnolls, Kind, Cult Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, and now Master of Rivers. This triggers for having 20 estuaries. There are a ton of events like this, 24 total. Damn, okay. Well, we can put that merchant back in. Down here. For example, one for having 20 subject provinces with winter. Well, we can hope to get that. All right, we are at peace. So let's upgrade our troops to more offensive hips. So the Musketoon skirmishers, that'll be fine. We want to turn some people into Madasi. Abdel Ludum, congratulations. You are being promoted. Is there not winter in most of the world? No. It's probably talking about specifically severe winters, I would assume, is what it would want then. Compared to normal winters, or mild winters, or no winters. And then you got monsoons down here in the south, too. All right. So, Abdel Ludum, congratulations. You are being promoted. Do you think we could win this? Maybe. Possible. "50 provinces with any winter transmutation at 2. Ah, I see. Actually, Wex. Congratulations to Wex. You are now in Madasi. And congratulations to Abdel Ludum. You are Madasi. That brings our mandate to 57. A 6/6/6 powerful mage. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. So that does mean that Abdel Ludum needs to have actual forts. So let's build those for them in some places. How many boats do I have? Probably not enough. All your entrances to your country, you do need them. You've built 200, have the most boats, I get a title. Well, I have 105 boats and a force limit of 92. I need more shipyards. To that end, we could consider demanding money from our tributaries for a while and just using that to build up our country like crazy. Because we'd probably get a couple thousand ducats from this. Like, Vertesco gave me 125. These guys made 51. Like, we would make stupid amounts of money if we just demand everybody to give me money. Which would be nice. If 80% of Star is Kedist, you get Defender of the Faith. Ooh, really? Because there are some larger tags here that I could convert over. Like Blah da Kinchi. Blah, 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 blah. Where are you? He still doesn't like me. But eventually he will. And then I can convert him and we can get a bunch of stuff. Do I care about getting more Diplo or do I care about direct money? I think I want to make sure that I can secure this institution. Innovations of the Gnomes. Raj is no longer a valid rival. And our node is now worth 93 ducats compared to the 88 in Anbennar cost. Gulf of Rahan is not a competitor. Ooh, that's unfortunate. We'll deal with that. Also, if you subjugate Wex, Goed, Amacost, and Laurent, EOA dies and you get it as a trib? Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Why didn't we do that first? Frick! That would have been so much better! They wouldn't have all hated me! Ah, man! Ah, nuts. Wex, Goed, Anbennar, Laurent. So I just need Goed now, and then maybe we'll see. Let's save and reload. Do I think this is actually going to reset the coalition? No, not a single chance in hell. We could reload the save start back to the start of today. That would be so sad, dude. That'd be so sad. That's like 2 hours. I guess it depends. I guess it depends on if it would actually do... If it would actually give me everybody as a satrapy. You know? We should... I am considering actually doing that. Here, let's do a test. Let's do a test. If I declare to turn Goed into a satrapy, and I win wars, right? Boom. El Goed. El Goed. And then I tributary him. Does that give me everyone? Breaker of Giants. Every former Empire of Anbennar members will become our satrapies. Frick! Okay, so we have to go back to the start of today and not do all those crazy wars. We do have to find a way to get to war with Anbennar, and then we're good. Oh, that's brutal, dude. That is brutal. Oh, that's brutal, man. Oh, brutal. Oh, we're going back. Where did we where were we today? Was it 1577 to start? Brutal, 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 brutal. It's fine, you know. Was it 1477? Was the Laurent deck? Okay. We will go over 1477. Okay. Well, no, that's fine, because then I just declare war directly on the rebellion state. And that brings in Goed, because Thamarin is the emperor. Which means Helium is no longer... Oh, it's okay. Okay. Welcome in, Yap Skippers. No, I don't think I'll do that. All right. I think we just ignore Earlium then. Wait. Oh my god, we are back. No, we're too far back. This is too far back. This is too far. We need, after we peace out Wex, a second Yap? The second Yap has hit the building. No, we need to, after we peace out Wex, the Marn becomes Emperor. That's, yeah, this is where we need to be, right here. Okay, we ignore Irlium. We can deal with Irlium after this, which means I also don't need to subjugate Dame's Crown. I do need to get to war with the Rebellion State. If I declare war on them directly, it calls in Goed and a lot of people. This is going to be rough. This is also going to be rough. But this is the play. Then we subjugate Enmenkost, we subjugate Laurent, we subjugate Goed, and then all of the EOA becomes our tributary, and then I can just go and like beat up Eskin or whatever. So that's not bad. Well, this will be bad. This will suck. Mostly because I don't have a CB. Westham, Bpec, Wineport, Ryland Temple, Istralor, Gisden, Gibbard. Fine. I declare here. This calls in Goed. This calls in the Rebellion State. That's all we need. So this is what we got to do. I can't believe we 2 hours. 2 hours. Throw it away. Could have been worse. Could have figured it out after I did all those wars and then fought Goed, and that would have been terrible. That means that we're back to studying magic. We're still on divination. Oh man. Now I just gotta like remove from my brain the past 2 hours. Did I flip everybody over to Diplo? No, I did not. Okay, let's do that. I'll flip that's admin. My brain, like as I was moving my cursor over, I was like, yes, I'm gonna click the admin. And then I was gonna click the Diplo, and then I clicked the admin. And I saw it happen in slow motion, but I couldn't stop it. My brain had already committed. All this Diplo going to be mine. We do have 93 mandate. I'll probably still do a reform when we get to 100. I guess I could have Madasi and Avda let him. Well, no, I'm at war with Laurent. That won't work. Which means anybody that's in the Empire, we just peace out as fast as we can because we're going to get them anyways. That's crazy. That's crazy. This. Successfully skipped extra long yap. Yeah, you did. Yeah. It was just a super long yap today. We had a real good yap about so many things. You know, I couldn't even begin to talk about how many things we yapped about because there were just so many of them. Yeah, it's cool. It's great. It's awesome. Hey, but did you know that if you turn Anbenkost, Laurent, Goed, and Wex into your satrapies, you actually get all of the Empire of Anbennar as satrapies. Yeah, so that's super cool. And really awesome. Yep. And that's not why we restarted. That would be crazy. No, because we didn't restart. We just got here. Okay, we need to find a way to get my troops onto that spot as fast as possible. Why am I at war with Wex? Load game. I'm going to actually cry. I have to redo all those clicks. Oh, I didn't wait for the year tick for Wex to break the alliance. Let's find new Wex. I already have Wex. It's going to be much easier if I just do all the clicks again. Even if it sucks. I already have Wex as a tributary. Is that for a mission or how is that implemented? No, just an event that can pop up when you get it. Too far back. Too far back. You're right. You're right. It's 80. Oh god, there's so many reloads. There is a command one. Yes, the command will... Oh, we'll bend the knee. Okay. So, here we go again. I'm going to swap all this to Diplo. And then... Actually, am I Tech 15 yet? Oh. Hey, great news. I don't have to do those clicks yet. We can... I did it again. All right, all of you up here that I can see in a Diplo. The rest in the mill so I can get Tech 15. Okay, we have to wait for the year tick. At the year tick, we can then do what we need to do. Yeah? So let's walk these 30,000 troops. What do you mean I can't walk over? I'm being blocked by Dame's Crown. Okay, well then just go siege on Dame's Crown. Right, I have a scuff stack somewhere. This one. Shift consolidate. Split in half. Bring back one regular one. You need to combine together. See the tiles in the UI? Yeah, we can look at them here. It just doesn't tell us exactly what we have to do, but it does give us an idea of where we could go and what we could do. Destroy the false pantheons? I'm guessing that's like owning all of Eskin as well. Subjugate Kenorian empires. That's the one that we're doing right now. Yeah, I guess. You gotta go to your government tab, and then you got this cool little icon here, which, speaking of, we need to restart the Holy Road. Yeah. Wait for the year tick. Wex will break his alliance with everyone. Thamarin enters a coalition. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. No, it's not. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It does kind of matter. It does kind of matter is the thing. Tokamak, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Oh, that's not good. You need to walk north. You need to walk north. We need to cross you over. You over. We need to be sieging it down. I do not cross. Yad has entered a coalition. Tur has entered a coalition. Shoot. Because they're all going to join. Because Thamarin joined the coalition. Which is unfortunate, right? Very unfortunate. But and that's Irlium into the coalition now. I don't know how this is going to work. Because we might just have to fight Wex again. That might be it. I might just need to fight Wex again. I have two 1480 saves, or 1580 saves. Did I make a save before I pieced Wex out? Because that would be very convenient. Otherwise, this is going to be a pain in the ass. I do. I do, in fact, have Wex before I piece him out. I can turn him into a tributary. Can I break your alliance with no one? Because they're going to become a subject. But if I wait to piece him out until 1580, then we'll be fine. Get some Diplo here because we're going to max out on mill. Okay, this is it. This is the method. This is the method. This is the play. This is going to work. We wait until December to piece out Wex. Then, in December, we can do what we need to do. Yes. 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 Then in January, we can directly declare war on Gisden, and Wex will break that alliance. This'll work. This'll work. Give me all of my diplomats, just in case. I need to use them for something. And you can go down here. You need to remove those injured troops. Injured troops can combine with those guys. You guys need to stay here and wait. I'll effect with the strongest effect in the game. If I have Artificers and Conjuration 3, all power cost? No. Morden wouldn't say it for all power cost. It's a meme. It's something memey but good. Disable's a common event! That's pretty good. Is there a way to disable the Poor Uniforms event? Asking for a friend. I'm the friend. I'm the friend asking if I can avoid my least favorite event in the game. Give all your cloth provinces to tributaries. I suppose that is one way to do it. I'll give you that. Okay, let's make our way up to Dame's Crown. You need to come and relieve this siege from Rubyhold. Oh, Wex. Oh, Wex. We will find great success together. I'd like to just get these guys out of the... war. Because if I can automatically get Dame's Crown anyways, then there's no reason for me to extend the problems. The problems being them being involved. Oh, it means we're back into the roulette of doing this magic, though. Okay, let's make a save here. New save spot. Wex. Become my tributary. Give me money. There we go. Thamarin is elected emperor. There is a month tick. You now need to make your way over here. We can take Miltech 15. I could upgrade troops, but I think it's a bad idea. Now, Gisden and Wex should no longer be allies. So now I declare war on Gisden, and I get to war with the Rebellion State and Goed. I could co-belligerize Goed, but why? There's no reason to fight anyone else. Maybe force satrapy here. Okay. I'm now afraid for these 60,000 troops in the north. I will not lie to you. They are in an incredible amount of danger. Oh, I didn't move my mercs. Shoot. And Dame's Crown is here. Any provinces from Wex? We can turn them into a Madasi. So it'll be fine. Now, Goed and Lorraine are currently at war with each other. So the hope is that Goed ignores these troops for a little bit. You know, we're not going to try and rely on that. Oh, I also lost my good generals. Punished for my actions. All right, Mason, you've been consistently a good general roller. Continue, please. You know what? 6 shock whips. I will take that. I will take that. It's an air. Okay, 2 siege. Not bad, not bad. Me, we're chewing. Of course, they're fighting each other. Yeah, but they're only fighting each other because I declared war on the rent. Otherwise, they've just been sitting there and staring at each other for the past, 140 years. We lost Bulwar in a month. I need my navy up here. We need to make this crossing. All of you need to make this crossing. And you do. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, you guys need to combine together. Again, shift consolidate. Take off the troops that we don't need. I don't know where the other 15,000 went. They're on one of these stacks. Right? You promise you're a better general this time. That's not how this works. That's not how getting generals work. Silverforge Hall. No, because here's the thing. I don't actually care about any of the other people in this war. I do need to get me some access up through Ibavar, though. So we do need to actually siege stuff down here. Let's blockade this. Let's barrage this when we get the chance. Oh, I might be being too greedy here with the way that I've split things up, you know? I might be being too greedy. That's not how... Oh my god, dude. Yes, I understand that this... I went to war here, so now this troop is in this zone of control. But, like, he should still be able to walk back out. But I guess I did walk in from this province, so he's fucked. Means I have literally only one choice, but to walk into here. So we're going to oversack to 60,000 troops. I don't actually want to fight anyone there, though, is the thing. An actual fight is not in my interest. I need to keep troops over here in case Laurent tries to contest this siege. Do need to barrage that. Improve with subjects. Just like, how do I get enough war score on Goed without losing? Well, actually, I don't care about my other sieges. I don't care. Why would I care? It doesn't matter. Frick them. Frick the other sieges. I can always come back for Gisden later. You know? But I do have to at least get through here so I can, walk. I don't want to move here because I'm going to lose this fight. I'm going to lose it. He's tech 14. Like, I have the one tech advantage, but it's just not going to go well for me. Yep, Rebellion State calls a crusade against us. Is what it is. It's what it is. Ilium Coalition again. Coalition now does not matter. It will be fine. I have the wrong stack on this siege. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense why it was going seemingly so slow. These troops, if they fight and they die, they're dead. It's over for them. Like, it's just over for them. They're stuck. Oh, did I go back to an earlier save? Yeah, I went back to the start of today. Because it turns out that if you have Laurent, Gowed, Wex, and the owner of Anbennar as your satrapies, you get everybody in the Empire as a satrapy. So all that war we did and like a million aggressive expansion, yeah, we don't have to do that. And in fact, it's a bad idea to do that. And we should just go after the big boys first. Seems quite strong. Yes, it is quite strong and quite good. The only problem being that means I'm not at war with Gowed and Laurent at the same time. You need to overstack. Yeah, see now we've got like 200,000 troops that are all together here that I can't do anything about. You know what I can do though? Is pick this fight now. Because they all went south. So there's no one here to reinforce Asmorain. Do that. Gonna barrage. Look at them. Look at their ugly Canorian faces. Stupid, stinky, ugly, bad. Then I gotta get to Gowed. Who has 88,000 troops. Like there's the Siege of Anbennar. So now I can bring these 3 back over because I do need them over here. We'll deal with Laurent last. And once my troops have crossed, these boats are going home. I have no reason for them to be here right now. Have Harm Raj formed for you yet? Nope. Nope, just the Raj. The regular old Raji Raj. Just gonna make your way across. This is where I'd like to fight. I mean, I'd like to defend directly, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Right, Morale Navy's guy can be swapped out for the trade efficiency guy. Get him to level 3. Natural study experience. Have I swapped over to protection charms? I have not. Let's do that. Mercs need to contest this siege, and we are now talented in divination. Let's immediately go for divination 2. Will be worth it in the end. How many units am I at war with at the moment? What is that? 270,000 there, and like 260 almost a year? No. Almost 360,000 here, something like that. About 500,000. Yeah, about 500,000. Not too bad, all things considered. We're fighting Laurent, Gowed, and a bunch of people in Canor. It could be worse. Could be better. Oh, Pope Man. Hello. What? Oh, the Pope. Pope's being problematic again. Not like that, though. I should clarify, not like that. I'm not accusing the rebellion state of doing anything crazy. I'm just saying that they are not piecing out. That's all I'm saying. All that. That's all I'm accusing them of. Now Stalwart is helping them unsiege things. So actually, you have to go back over here to deal with them. What did you do? No. It's fine. He didn't, he kept his hands to himself. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, I do have 100 stewardship of the sorrow. We are going to do that. I'm crazy. I'm psycho. It's also not that much morale in the grand scheme of things that we lose. And I do, in fact, want to keep doing reforms. Let me through. Let me through. We need to fight the Pope. The Pope must be defeated. James Crown, I just want a white peace with you. No joke. Ongoing battle. Oh, Dame's Crown. Dame's Crown, why? Why? He's a 0. Next month, he's out of here. They're just blasting through my fort like it's nothing. We white peace out Dame's Crown. We get an age ability. Blockade on impact on siege. Need to hide. You, boom. Come back, smack him down. Goed is here. Goed is still fighting Laurent, but has moved. I think I saw another 30,000. At least 50,000 troops over into this region. You do not need that many troops on the siege, believe it or not. I don't think. There's an argument for overstacking, but it's fine. I now need to get Goed. And once I have pieced out Goed, then I can white piece Gisden. And then I can focus on getting Laurent. And once we have Laurent, that's it. That's all we need. But I do have to get through Iberville in order to... Ah, frick. Oh! Oh my god! 1.6 morale. Difference, no general. We must have rolled a 9 there because we decimated him. He got obliterated. Holy cow. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Does the Pope accept peace yet? Oh, real. I forgot about that again. Yes. The Pope will become my tributary. Thank you, Pope man. Appreciate that. Ignore everyone else. We have to get this siege back. You can all join coalitions as much as you like. It is not going to matter. It is not go. Oh no! 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 You cowards! These troops are dead. They're dead. They're gonna get wiped. There's nothing I can do for them. Unless I can like retreat here. Okay, that's not too bad then. I definitely should not be allowed to retreat like this, but I'll take it. Okay, overstack. Damn. They fucking showed up. They actually brought everybody together and attacked me. Cowards, by the way. Goed should not be here. They should be fighting Laurent, but hey, what do I know? They do have a 9 shock war wizard. How? He's 1 mil. You cheaters. Fucking cold. Okay, you need to go here. You gotta scorch this, because we're gonna have to defend it most likely. I can't believe they really came after me for that Iberville siege. I'm just gonna let them get that siege back, I think. I could try to contest Iberville here, but I don't think that's a good idea without having all of my troops together. I'm gonna bring the mercs up as well. But see, this is the problem with me not going through and unsieging everybody, is they still bring their 16Ks and all their war wizards. Oh my god, dude. This is the craziest buff to give the Empire. Which one? Which one was the one that gives them... Everybody gets mages? I don't think it's one of the earlier ones. I think it's one of the later ones, right? Brian Mage's Peace. I just can't read, probably. Search time. Powerful mage. No, it is the first one. Prince of the Empire more likely to be a powerful mage. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Makes fighting anybody in Empire a pain in the ass. But fair enough. They like to do their magic. You lived when you probably shouldn't have. Go ahead. Don't be a dick. There is that again. So Gwed is in the middle of his war with the Rent. He has 32,000 troops over here. How much does Ibavar have? 47? Okay. Alright. How do I convince people to not attack me while I'm doing these sieges? Overstacking is the answer. Overstacking is the answer. Go south. Everybody's got a goddamn war wizard, except me. Except me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy, and yet I'm being bullied. How dare they bully me? I have done nothing wrong. I have done nothing that they would not do if given the chance. Look, I barely even won that fight. It was really close. I'm being bullied. This is bullying. Barrage this. You know what? Actually, we should just white peace Ibavar, right? We can come back from in 5 years. It doesn't matter. That's 48,000 troops and many, many forts that I don't need to siege. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of a waste of mill there, but that's not too bad. So now we can just like walk through, which is pretty good. Every fight a war wizard. Nope, that wasn't a war wizard. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. I thought I was just being dramatic, but I was not being dramatic. It was actually a war wizard. You guys walk. Walk feet. I'm not going to invite orcs, but they're more than welcome to hang out. Mercs need to actually go back down south again, because they are wanting to contest that. I'm not going to worry about Gisden for now. I'm going to barrage. I'm going to keep us on gaining mill points for 1 more year. Then we'll swap over to Diplo. Where the fuck are you going? Okay. Because I want to make sure that I can keep barraging no matter what. Pleasure barge on the move. We grab Gwed's capital here, also known as Gwetin, also known as the shittiest little city on the island. I don't know who calls it that, but I do now. Nobody likes being there. All they do is try and stab you. Not cool. Not cool. You are just down here making sure that nobody causes any issues whatsoever. Yeah, they're unsieging that. It is what it is. What it is. I do have to take his capital if I ever want taking war score. Oh, I'm bleeding manpower. Okay. Let's stop overstacking. Now I'm considering it a bad idea. They're all south, so it's fine. We don't need to be getting obliterated by attrition anymore. Let's simply not do that. Do you have carrion stalkers? Okay. Wyverns are carrion stalkers. That's usually what's giving you attrition. It doesn't make any sense that you're taking any. There's Gowetton down in 79 days. Now, that's only 19% war score. We're going to go out here next. You're going to follow. Are demanding people swords in order to barrage everywhere? Yes. Pretty much. Let's take those techs, and we're going to go through these first couple of guys. I'm going to demand manpower from. We are a little bit low on it now, and I'd like to have a bit more. If you could all just cooperate, I'd really appreciate that. And the rest of them are going to be Diplo. Lots and lots of Diplo. So we can make Madassis, and we can develop Diplo dev and all kinds of stuff. So again, the money would be kind of nice if we had it. There's a lot of buildings that I could build that we can use all this to supercharge our economy, which would be pretty sweet. But I can also just do a bunch of Diplo dev along the river, right? Until it's so much Diplo that I have to do any other kind of development, and that would make us a lot of money as well. So, and plus that money would also help with our trade income, which is nice. Though, after we finish these wars, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. Oops. Because we're going to grab, what, 2 great powers are then going to be our satrapies or something like that. Which isn't bad. That. And then we can go after Busalar, and we can get some missions done too. Because the real reason I wasn't going after Busalar is I didn't want a giant coalition, and then I couldn't ever get anybody in Ken satrapies. But we can just go and kill Busalar, because no one's going to care, because they're all going to be mine. How much mission tree left? Quite a bit. There's quite a bit of mission tree left. There's a lot of expansion that we need to do. It's a Conquer Helcon mission tree for sure, but through satrapies instead of directly owning, which makes it much more bearable, because you don't have to core everything and deal with the rebels and whatnot. But like we have to go subjugate the command. And we need stuff in Alien Tier too, though I don't know how much stuff in Alien Tier I'm going to be able to get if they're all my subjects. I guess if I Madassi them and then annex, it could work. But we should consider trying to Madassi Gowet and Laurent at some point, though that's probably not for a while. They're going to be too disloyal. When we get a little bit more Liberty Desire and Subject stacked, or Liberty Desire from Subject Development stacked, I think we'll be in a better spot. Another Osval World Conquest? I guess, yeah. I guess. We can go speed 4. We're just doing sieges. Doing sieges. We're getting war score. All good stuff. Then we can go and we can secure the rest of Bulwar, and we can start building the Golden Highway in Bulwar proper, which we do need to do for a mission. So the sooner we do that, the better. Probably the worst gnome event to get. Makes me spend a bunch of money I don't really want to spend. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna have to full occupy Gowet here pretty much. He's very big and he's very strong, and he's gonna be like, no, I don't want to give up and give you anything, which is fair. That is valid. BPEC wants a white piece. I will accept that. There's no reason for us to be fighting BPEC. Literally none. You are siege stack, and you are siege stack. I can't get you to another siege, though, so instead, You're going to carpet siege your way towards that. You're going to siege your way towards this. See how it goes. Laurent wants a white piece. No. Nope. 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 Not gonna happen, bozo. Not gonna happen. Can I get in there? What the fuck? Why are you standing there, Goed? What the fuck? Why are you there? What is going on? I've been bamboozled, tricked, lied to. What the fuck? Why is Goed just standing up here? He's in multiple wars. Jerk. Okay, well, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, you gotta retreat. He was waiting for me. It was a trap. It was a trap. Damn. We must have learned from the kobolds. No, dude. Can I win this fight? No, I can't. Okay. Fuck you, Goed. You bitch-ass punk. Fucking hiding down here instead of actually fighting your wars is crazy. That's crazy for you, man. It is. Hiding down here and not fighting me on your own is crazy work. Still need dip points? Oh, we always need more dip points. I cannot get enough dip points, but I also need manpower. Oh, we should have just sieged down the other guys. I should have just sieged these guys down. I knew they'd be annoying little shits, and I was like, nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. They won't get involved in this. They won't like walk up here. Stupid. Stupid idea. Of course they're gonna be annoying. It's what they want to do. I did not expect them to just be sitting in Bayvik, though. That is for sure. Siege down the entire empire? Well, that's what I'm trying to avoid having to do. I'm just trying to siege down all of Goed so I can take Goed as a subject, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. But Goet's apparently too cowardly to just fight me on his own. I say as I declared on someone else. But he just got called in because he was allied to the Emperor. You need to give that up. Go down to 30,000 troops. You need to make sure that you have 27 cannons. Oh, yeah. Get rid of the cannons that don't have any cannons. That would be good. Now, we're going to walk feet. And we're going to walk down here. And we're going to give Edelbeck the fight. Here we go. We've won North Viswal. I mean, this is somewhat fine, because it is allowing me to get more occupations off on Goed. The only downside is Laurent's just going to come and occupy all of this. But there's really not much I can do other than just try and kind of squeak out. Okay, rude. Number one. Number two, as I was saying, is just squeak out a victory against Goed before the people that are also in this war join in and like unsiege everything. Laurent has 69,000 troops. An instant wall breach up here. If I shift consolidate, we can go for it. Maybe I do need to swap over to pure manpower. But it's kind of seeming like at the moment. That's what it's kind of seeming like. You and you need to stay. And then you, 30,000, walk forward. Grab the cannons, send them there. We have to contest Stalbor. Oh my god. Everybody has offensive espionage. Not that I'm complaining. I'm not allowed to complain about people having offensive espionage. That's what I always take. But it is annoying to fight against. But see, this is the problem. Is now it's like, okay, well, how do I get these guys out? Like, I guess eventually they'll give up. Maybe I can just walk you up to Stalbor's capital. Because if I can get Stalbor out, that's 38,000 guys gone. That is not an insignificant amount. It just, they're all together up here with their war wizards. And I can't really break through it all too well. Yeah, I'm going to have to demand manpower from everybody. Hold on. I'll be back in a second. Then we'll get that manpower and we'll continue the war. Okay. I mean, once I secure... Okay, that's being occupied. So these 90,000 are now going to move north. It's going to be annoying because they're going to unsiege this. But if I can just get one decent fight against the Gwed War to where I'm able... Oh, I need to get the manpower. To where I'm able to rush forward and siege down all of Gwed's forts, then we might be able to get there. Oh, it's very annoying that they're all here. It's all the small stacks too. And small stacks can siege regular provinces just as much as big stacks. And that, well, I mean, that's just kind of how it goes. But it is annoying nonetheless. That's why one big fight, I'd prefer to fight all of the troops in the Gwed War at one time on a favorable fight for me, so that way I could just push them back and it'll be great. It'll be great because then I can carpet siege everything and I can go rush to the forts and we can barrage, and hopefully that's enough time for me to take everything. Maybe we can flip Stalbor to low and get them out. I mean, the longer that I'm in this war, the closer everybody gets to a white peace. And, you know, even if the war takes 10 years, it's worth it, right? I mean, come on. If I get Gwed and then Laurent as a subject, and then I get the rest of Western Canor pretty much as a subject, that's worth whatever time and suffering we have to go through to get it. For sure. Let's get all of the... Whoa. Arg Ordston is going to go bankrupt. How are they losing so much money? Oh, I bet they're in their religious disaster right now. Nope, just in a war. Okay. Because I saw the Abdel Tunger rebels, so I was like, oh, maybe they're doing that, but apparently not. Okay, so they're pushing back. So, like, how do I... Okay, nobody has access through Cobalt Sand. That's good. So what I need to do is secure this side. Or, hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Or... if I can rush to sell Maldor, I can lock them in on this side. But we've got to get there first. But once we're there, they have to attack me to get to me. And they've got to go through these highlands to do it. Which is pretty good deal for me. But I think I'm going to be too late. I'm going to be too late. Maybe not. Maybe not. So let's scorch all of these highlands. So now if they want to get to over here, they have to go through these 2 stacks, or they have to go through this stack, which I'm going to overstack it so that way it's scary. Now, it is grasslands, or farmlands, so it's not that great of a spot to, like, hold, but it is what it is. You're making your way up to Stalbor. Gisden is on low, but I cannot piece them out yet. I need Goed to accept this. There we go. There's the Siege of Selmaldor. So now I want you here, and I want you to go siege Igard. Yeah. Yep. You're gonna barrage there. That's right, Goed. 2 people can be sneaky. I will be the sneakiest of all. This is taking a lot of manpower to do, though. You know, from 18,000 to 60,000. Massive. Walk you onto this highlands. Igard falls. Bring you back down. I'm on Stalbor's capital. Stalbor says that's enough. I'm out. So now, they're no longer trying to unsiege Guard Fort. Which means there's only one Goed fort left that I need to siege. You can come down here. Do this. Is this all one state? It is. I will spend the points then to throw down a supply depot for 50% supply limit in, I believe it's in the state, right? Yeah, in the Moor Hills area. So that way I'm not taking as much attrition for standing here. You're still taking some attrition. If I give you that 6 maneuver, a little bit better. Yeah. And then if I give you that 3 maneuver, okay, we're taking a little bit of attrition somewhere. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. So now I can split up, start to carpet siege down Goed. Oh, hell yeah. This worked out so well. Definitely makes my life a lot easier. We've trapped them in there. And unless they want to engage into an unfavorable fight, they can't get out. Trapped behind my makeshift fort line, aka troops, an army. People willing to stab them. Real good. And I am Tech 15, so they don't necessarily want to do that because they think that I am better than them, which is true. I am better than them. No, my troops aren't upgraded, but still. There. Horde Curse? They could be in the Horde Curse. There it is. Goed will accept becoming my tributary. Boom. Lock it in. Gisden, I believe I'm good to white peace you now. How disloyal is Goed? Only 50%. 1 placate. Boom. Goed is now loyal. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Why am I at war with BPAC again? Did we not white peace? I thought I had white peaced him. Ah, he's allied to Thamarin. Okay. Flex this. Okay, so now I just white peace Gisden. Bro, come on, man. You're on low. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Bring all of you together. Yeah, you can join that coalition all you like. Not gonna matter. But I'm not breaking this. High Temple of 2, we went over that earlier. Let's immediately go and start another upgrade for... Oh, we didn't do the road! Great Temple, and then we need the road. Oh, man. That's okay. Actually, I wonder, Busalar enters into a coalition. Coat Mold Seed, Coat Mold Seed, Coat Mold Seed. Prospering Times. Go ahead and give me better production methods. I don't even need to look. Take the Diplo. You can step here. We threaten Gisden's capital. Gisden white pieces out. Boom. Now, you come up here. And... to Laurent. To Laurent time. That way we can deal with them. Once we have Laurent, then we're going to get everybody in the Empire as our subject. Which is pretty dang good, if you ask me. Laurent just standing here? Yeah. Okay. That's fine, I guess. That's illegal by standing. Okay, let's see. Do I have a 15-15 stack? No, I do not. Let's make one of those real quick. 15. Actually, it won't work. It won't work because I have my special troops, right? Oh, no, it did work. Huh. I think it would. Put in half. Make sure you only have 15. I do have to find 3 cannons somewhere. Found them. Right here. They're in a kind of scuffed stack. They're hiding on Viswall. For now. We got 1, 2, 3 of you. Move you there. See if they're still on Viswall. Yeah, some of them. Fine. Start sieging it down. You can all move forward. And the Gnolls will enter Laurent. We need to build manufactories on slave provinces over in this region of the world. Let's do that. I don't remember how much of this part of the world need to do that in, but fine. I switched to human mill. No, we decided against human mill because we looked at the pips for the Salahesi human military, and they were very bad. Forever. They were super bad. So I think it's going to be better for us to remain Gnollish mill and just take the loss of having a less than swell military, but still better than what it could have been. Yeah, it was super bad pips. Super bad. Kind of disappointing. Disappointed in my fellow humans for just how bad the pips were. We'll buy down war exhaustion twice. There's South Viswall. No. We don't want that fight. Don't want that fight. Creating bad mill bonus for better unit pips. Yeah, I am. That's just how bad they are. They're just bad. Like, it sucks for Gnolls because we take more fire damage received, which means as time goes on, we do take more damage, but we have decent pips. It's going to be rough from Tech 15 to Tech, like, 23, maybe even 26. No, to Tech 23. And then at Tech 26, our units become somewhat decent again. It's just a rough period of time. Like, we can't really complain all that much because our units were cracked for 100 years. So, good at some points in the game, bad at others. They did just try and contest me on Appleton, Rent has 93,000 troops. A lot of cannons. Have to keep moving up. Take a look at the Salah Desi unit pips. Yeah, I mean, it was like 3. It's a lot of defensive pips. That's why. I think I remember. We looked at it yesterday. Oh, new cat arc. But it was a lot of defensive pips, and I didn't want that. I'm gonna take the movement speed here. So we would have just done no damage ever. Think of bad unit pips. Think of early game Yanshin pips. Well, I mean, I don't think they're that bad. That would be quite something. But they are pretty bad. Settle back there. You can move down here. We'll fight Laurent. Now, we have 0.4 more morale. We actually have 3% more discipline because our Hati troops have an extra 5%. They are still doing quite a bit of damage. Go, we push him back. We can now walk over here. Laurent's going north, and I'm just going to let him go, I think. What are you doing? He's looking at me. He's looking at me funny. You better hope I don't finish this siege by the time I turn around to fight you, because you do not have enough regular units. That's a lot of cannons, and I do enjoy killing cannons for free. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Coward. Coward! Where are you going? What is bro's plan? Oh, wait, where are my mercs? Oh, they're still over here. Oops. Bring them down. Let them help out. Forgot to say human pips because early game Greek runeborn pips make you physically ill. Yeah. Yeah, you know, non-monstrous pips in the early game. They're something. They are something. Alliterate a bunch of cannons for free. You're gonna go over here. And here. And here. Making our way down towards Laurent. Gonna be good. Oh no! More hiding. He was hiding. There is Lysaean. Gonna go after the red glades now. You're gonna walk down here. You need to be barraged. If I can click on this stupid province. Thank you. Important. Trying to avoid being clicked on. The pig riders east of Keonai's early pips are cracked. They started Tech 1 and I was still dunking on the Kaons. Well, if there's one thing I know about the Kaons, they are really good at hiding inside their cities. Not known for swinging their swords at the radioactive magic, which, fair, doesn't seem like the most effective use of your life, but not exactly built for war. They don't got that experience. Please, oh please, oh please. Right, that is the capital there. Complaints about an official. I don't care. Good thing about having a mandate. That doesn't have any negative side effects to execute the official. Well, other than the fact that you kill someone, but whatever. There, Eliza is willing to hunt pirates. Thank you, Eliza, for being competent. I do appreciate that. And go with the flow. We will go with the flow. Decline of mage influence. Man, speed 4 feels so fast after playing speed 3, you know? Like, it feels like I can barely keep up with what's going on. New debate. I can just gain 139,000 manpower, and I can swap back over to gaining monarch points. I think I'll do that. Navy commissions, placate clergy, ignore corruption, impressment. We're at 98 mandate. I'm going to go ahead and grant some mandate, reform government. Fine. Take sides, mobilize, army commission, admin, army, minting, mobilize. Diplo, impressment. Thank you. Now, much to our delight, it's time for lots of Diplo. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots. There's gotta be a way to make a button, man. There's gotta be a way to make a button to switch what everybody gives you to one thing. I don't know. Are you not supposed to do that? Are you supposed to go through and min-max and choose which of the one of these is best from each of the people, and then you just leave it there forever? I don't know. I'm not a mandate enjoyer. And the only time I've really used tributaries is as a horde, and you just leave them on manpower, so that way you have manpower. Because you're always at war. You don't need monarch points anyways. OPM tributaries are great. 300 manpower, always, even for a 3 development tributary. That's great. I love that. Good stuff. They made shift possible for provinces. They could have made it for all interfaces. Yeah, that'd be nice. But again, just like a button. Be like, oh, I want all of this. There's literally a button right here to make all of your vassals do the same thing in war. So I don't know why you don't have the same thing for tributaries. No? I know that most people don't use tributaries, but I feel like enough people use tributaries to add in another button. It's just one button. How bad could it be? Just like right here. Make these 2 buttons a little smaller. Put it right next to it. I don't know. Something. I don't think the base game design is ever intended for someone to have hundreds of tributaries. That's also valid. We do have a lot of them. More than is reasonable. And we're only going to get more, by the way. So that could also be a reason why there's not a button to get more. Just switch them all at the same time. I'm going to bring you over here to siege this down. Counterpoint, built-in macro builder also doesn't work for these buttons. Fair enough. Fair enough. You would expect the macro builder to maybe have something. Lazy? I don't think it's lazy. I just don't think it was a priority. I think there were other things that they were focusing on developing. Click faster? I can't. I'm too old. I'm too old for that. No way. My bones, they crack. My back, it hurts. My head hurts. That's actually real. I do have a headache. But I can't click them buttons that fast. That's why I play map games. Oops. Maxed out on Diplo. Abdeletum. Abdeletum. Would you like to become my culture? Thank you very much. Anyone trying to slow it? Doesn't matter how fast you click. Well, I don't think it... Does it matter for the UI? Does that affect UI speed? Am I being silly right now? Hey, can you not siege down my future subjects' land? I'd appreciate that. Dane's Crown enters into a coalition. Apparently our truce is up. What it is. Doesn't matter. In your experience it does? Well, there you go. Well, yeah, I guess that is true. Because I remember when this button right here, the you can make states button, destroyed the game. And made it unplayable. Just having this button on your hotbar destroyed game performance. What a time. That was what, a couple of years ago at this point. I think that was another Leviathan thing. It's just you couldn't play. You had to always get rid of it. Bruce with Argorts and Segdir is up. Just got into a succession war against Everthale while helping them in a war. Well, that's good for you, I guess. Good for your troops experience? Maybe? Also, the Raj did just vassalize the Gold Dwarfs. I wonder what happens when I subjugate the Raj. Do all the Prabi become free? Do I get the Prabi? What happens? What happens? I mean, we have a war to do against the Raj before that, because there are some provinces I directly need. I want to kick them out of Bulwar, but still. It also should allow you to seize provinces from tributaries, but maybe with more liberty desire. I don't know about seize, but I think it'd be interesting if you could pay for the provinces and they still get liberty desire. Essentially, you have to bribe them. Okay, there it is. Laurent becomes my tributary. I gain 315 ducats. Thank you, Laurent, very much. That is Goed, Laurent, Anbencost, and Wex as our subjects. Laurent is a little bit upset, so I will go ahead and placate them, and I will ask them for money. And that means that next month I should get the event Breaker of Giants. Oh, Harutep, Breaker of Giants. There once were kings across the sea who thought they were giants. They conquered their neighbors with vast armies, and they paraded about in their finery, and they proclaimed themselves great powers in their pointless lists, and all while they boasted of their glory. Perhaps they should not have boasted so loud. Their squawking angered you, and so you went across the sea to show them how to wage war. The legions of Konolkhatep landed across the sea, and the armies of the kings were pummeled again and again until they had no more armies and no more finery. And all the kings could do was cry the small sad tears of broken men. These kings have been sent to the salt mines now, O Harutep, where it hurts to cry. You have revealed these giants to be ants in your desert, O Harutep, and they have been crushed thusly. How foolish to raise your hackles when you cannot back your claims. Dismantle the Empire of Anbennar. Every former Empire of Anbennar member will become our satrapy. Harutep gains 1 mill point. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elaket, Emperor of No Kind, Colt Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, and Breaker of Giants. Boom. Just like that. All former members become our subjects. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Now, I guess we go to Kobolzan, and then we go to Eskin, and we just wrap up Canor, right? Like, there are wars I need to do for missions down here, but... first, I need to convert Boyar Baretti into my boy. My Madasi. Oh, Master of Rivers. We read this one earlier. Every estuary gains an additional 10 trade value. I do have to read the whole name, though. We also get 1 admin. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Elaket, Emperor of No Kind, Colt Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Breaker of Giants, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, and now Master of Rivers. Mother of Dragons? I don't think so. I don't think that's quite the thing. I have been watching House of the Dragon, though. I've gotten to season 2. I was going to rewatch Game of Thrones, but it just made me upset to think about how it ends. Okay, so Kobolzan would be a pretty good guy to go after. Gonna reduce my inflation a bit. We do have missions. Let's do a mission. Kneel or break. All provinces in the Horashesh region are open for colonization or owned by my subject. We have built the Golden House of Chain Slave project and have a slave edict in any of the Horashesh region. Harutep is merciful. After the cleaving of Katarata, the Madasi of Horashesh betrayed their mother, either openly defying her or making a show of their apparent loyalty to her, only to use her name to increase their personal power. But such Madasi will be given a chance. Harutep is clement. Those that bend the knee will be welcomed again into the mother's embrace, every sin forgiven. But Harutep is no fool. Spurn this last chance, and the full might of his fist will crush your pitiful state into a pile of burning rocks. Every known country with the Madasi Compromise government reform will lose it and convert to Alaketis religion and Saruman Gnoll culture. 20 Ursukuba or Vurubindu provinces in Horashesh convert to Horaketi, unlock the Izur Moton slave project. Now, I think it's all been converted anyways. So, thanks, I guess. That works. That works. Have I upgraded this? Aha, I have not. We need to get to that for a mission. Picking the remains. All provinces in the Fenguala subcontinent are owned by my subject. And all provinces in Fenguala that produce iron need a workshop. So that's a problem because Bibyobi is a vassal of Rayafo and not my direct subject. So I may need to drop Rayafo as a subject and then take care of them later. Not producing iron, has a workshop. Yeah. I gotta build a workshop down here as well. Get that going. You turn into a Madasi, want to automatically drop to Bibyobi? Yes, but I can't turn Rayafo into a Madasi because I can only turn people with 150 development. And they only have one province. So I think we have to drop them and then kill these guys in 5 years. So let's do that now. When I get a different map back. We'll cancel them as a satrapy. And then we'll come for Bibyobi in 5 years. There's no shot there's going to be called Smorgasbord. You're right. It's not. It's called Smorgasborks, which is legally distinct Smorgasbord. I also thought it was very funny. It gave me a good giggle and still does. Still does. All right, I think Eskin is just naturally the next place that I go. There are missions for me taking stuff from the Raj for sure, but you know, it's like it's right here. It's free. I say it's free. Well, that coalition's gonna fall apart because my subjects can't be in a coalition against me. I might need to reload though, in order to make that happen. Yeah, I'm gonna save and reload. Is the Empire disbanded? Yes, we just completed essentially a goal that allowed us to automatically dismantle it. So we subjugated Goed, Laurent, Wex, and the owner of Anbennar. And because of that, it dismantles the HRE and it makes everybody that was in the Empire of Anbennar into our satrapy automatically. So now we have almost all of Western Canor as a satrapy. I do need to go to war with Busalar, but I need this coalition to die. Foreign March enters the coalition. Well, the good news is we don't have to wait that long for it to break apart naturally. So I'm not too concerned. Maybe we just spend the next couple of years at peace. Other than the kobolds. Like maybe I chill. Maybe I do go after the Raj or something. You've got to get back to Bulwar. Well, is there anywhere in the Empire that's going to be able to sustain these guys? Yeah, Dame's Crown. Bunch of kobolds wake up another dragon. They would if they could. They would if they could. Ibavar's entered into the coalition. See, like, but there's not that much aggressive expansion here. Like, it's a couple years worth, don't get me wrong. But if I swap over to an improved relations advisor and I spend the money on upgrading my, or casting the mage spell, that would also help quite a bit. They're not going to declare. It's fine. They will not be declaring. Don't worry. Let's improve with our satrapies that are in a coalition against me to try and get them out of it. People that are large and you need to improve with. So you and Moonhaven as well. Ooh, Moonhaven is much more upset with me. Much more upset with me. I need to spend admin points. Best way for me to do that is to expand infrastructure along the Sorrow. Make more money. The explosion at Fetagenbaya. Boom. That just means that we eliminated the traps there. Why am I converting for you? Oh, did I successfully convert someone? Oh, Ryaz. No, I must have done that manually. There's no way. Right? Surely not. Surely. The good thing is, once the coalition dissipates, they can't, my satrapies, they won't rejoin. So, a little bit of peace, not the end of the world. Another explosion as we take out more traps. You need to go to the kobold capital. Nimskod, can I? I can't get Nimskod. Well, when I eventually turn Gowed into a Madasi, I can. But we're a ways away from that. Alright, we maxed out on Diplo. Shoot. Okay, let's encourage development here. Whatever kind of Diplo dev I can. Just to make more money. Ooh, well, I gotta be careful about developing Gold Core at the moment. Because I don't yet have the building built to stop it. I do have max stewardship. I should have Madasi'd Abdel Tungar. But it's fine. Let's grab the... We have Exploit the Land. Starfall might not be a bad idea. No, I want Disciples of Harutep for the powerful mages, but that's not that big of a deal anymore for me. Like, it is a big deal, but not as big of a deal. Yeah, let's do Starfall. People often say you do best not to stare into the night sky for too long or too hard. There's even rumors it's a hobby of lunatics. Even so, one must appreciate its beauty from time to time. There's that beautiful danger. To a cat, of course, it's merely beauty. To them, a dame's tear shower is a matter of will and not luck. Perhaps they can be so gracious as to will the occasional shower in a particular spot for us to harvest. We lose 50 hedonism. Dame's tear will now be produced in Itpetuyet. Who gets disloyal from that? Laurent does. His negative mandate. Yeah, that makes sense. What if I pay off Laurent's debt and placate them? twice and we placate Gwed, who does want to give us Diplo, but I've got all these guys giving me money. I do not hate that. I really don't. Gwed give me 213 ducats. Give me 75. It's like all of the Empire of Anbennar is currently giving us money, and I don't know if I want to change it. Mostly because I don't want to click the buttons, but also because that's a lot of money that I can then put into very good buildings. We can keep scaling our economy. Globalization should have a claim. Yeah, but I can't use their claims because they're my satrapy, I don't think. Can I? Where's the guy kept asking about the new magic system? he's not asking about the magic system. He was working on it at one point. Devastation. Oh. Okay, so we have permanent dames tier here now. So it'd be kind of silly goofy not to develop it like crazy. And then you need development to get rid of cat stuff. We can get our prosperity back in these states. Be nice. I can state you up and I can state you up. Takes me over my gov cap. Don't care. You're still needing to build prosperity up because you lost it during all those wars. 23 hedonism? Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. We're about to lose another 10. I could probably consider strengthening government a whole bunch. Hey, look, we're fine. Our satrapy, Mehitarab, declares war on Ryapho. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. He might just yoink the vassal. Which is not really what I wanted. There are the kobolds. My subjects now. Thank you very much, kobolds. I'll take that inno. Honestly, just truce break. No. I don't really want to. Like, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Those my rebels? No. You want a royal marriage? Sure, it's more improved relations. Are you all in a coalition against me? Ugh. Yeah. They sure are. I need to get Dame's Crown out of the coalition. That would definitely help break it. It's a little silly that my subjects are still in it. I figured they would just leave. You know what I mean? So maybe I should just send my troops down to fight, like, Irlium, because I do need to take out Irlium, but they're in the coalition, so I need it to go away. No, I think we're just chilling. We're just chilling for now. It is what it is. Is what it is. I gotta upgrade my troops. To musketoon skirmishers. We are almost upon the year tick here. We should end up with 165. So 1,600 in like 90 buckets, just to make my math easier. And right now, I currently get so much money, man. Dude, if we swap everybody over to money for just a couple of years, we're gonna be able to build every building ever. Literally every building. Let's build all the GovCap buildings now. I want to get global trade. That is the plan. We're at 94 ducats. They are at 97. Busalar is taking too much of my trade. But if I can break this coalition and I can declare war on Busalar, I can occupy a bunch of Eberthil and then more trade will stay here. Maybe I shouldn't be building those. I should be building more manufactories. Yeah, I should be building these mills. I still also casted the Improved Relations spell. Think of all the clicks needed? I know. Okay, Arboran is out of the coalition. If I can stop improving with them. I'd like to influence Dame's Crown. What if instead I simply scornfully insult Bjarnrik? If I can get Dame's Crown out of the coalition, that's 86,000 people out. Not an insignificant number. I could get Irlium out of the coalition if I declare war on a nail sub. I don't want to do that though, because I do need these two provinces from Irlium. Yeah. I need to kill Madurabar and Brisson as well. Tiki save and reload. We tried that. It didn't work. I'm going to need more than just Arboran out, unfortunately. These are rich as hell. But Istralor is about to drop out. It's not bad. Magnificent Feast costs 2,600 ducats. It's 1 year. 1 year of tribute to do 10 years of... Oh, nice. The 3 emissaries. Over the years, the Madasi structure set up by Konolkhatep came to be a large web of powerful polities, able to prosper and stand up to every ridiculous tribute requirement they were given. This year, a few of our Madasi made a deliberate act of flooding the Kets with their personalized favorite commodities. Least to say, the Kets are feeling content with the new setup of a standard. Gain 5 hedonism and 4,000 crowns. Nice. Nice. I can cast that spell now. Though I do want the clergy to be a little bit stronger, so I'm going to go reduced research regulations. Magnificent Feast gives us 30% improved relations. And I take away reduced research regulations immediately. Then I can build some manufactories along the river here, because there are some very good ones. And the ones up here are probably the best investment, because the trade gets moved. Build you there. Amatech first. No, because there's other ones I can build. It's good. It's all good. Okay, Istralor should be out. Discipline. Fine. Istralor. Istralor. You're happy with me now. You're supposed to leave. That's how this works. Improve with Vern. I did raid their coast, so they really don't like me. They really don't like me. Arg Ordston declares war on the Tungies. Okay. That's fine. Keep studying. Not the Tungies. Yes, the Tungies. They should have become my satrapy faster. Wait. I'm guaranteeing them. Okay, I guess they're allowed to attack people that I'm guaranteeing, but Irlium's not. That's who I was trying to stop, so. You know that halfling satrapy thing we declared war on? They're currently fully occupied. New government reform. Tier 10. We can go for a 250 gov cap, minus 5% minimum autonomy in territories, minus 5% core creation costs, possible policies, or divine right for war score costs versus other religions. We do have a lot of stuff that's not fully stated, but I'm just going to go with the I am the state here. Mostly because I'm lazy. And I don't really need anything from all these guys. 3,800 ducats. You are going to do that. And then we're going to build manufactories. We have 2 very good ones right here that requires mills. You, and you, and you. You. And you. Oh. Go get all those manufactories. When are they done? 96? 4 years. We've got time. We're up to 97 ducats in our node. They're at 99. I can, at the last second, send a bunch of light ships to privateer around that node to try and lower it as well. That's an option. We're at 82 mandates. Oh, why did I do that? I have no government reform progress. I just lost it. Abdel Ledem, congratulations. You are about to become a Madasi. If I can find you. My name, please. My name. Where are you? Abdel Ledem. Enforce religion. Placate twice. And I will recall from Moonhaven temporarily. We'll turn you into a Madasi. And I maxed out on my Diplo, but that's fine. It's not like a big max out. Okay, so that's Abdel Ledem added in as a Madasi. I also wanted to add in Wex as a Madasi. I'm not sure if I can, though, if I have the loyalty to do so. If I'm going to eventually, I should do the culture now anyways. And maybe I should just develop, but it's fine. The command no longer a valid rival. And yes, Abdel Ledem is renamed to Matu Arabo. And we're also given the Sapphire of Durvazatun, which gives us 2.5% idea cost and 10 prestige. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I won't lie. It's kind of funny. Kind of a hee-hee-ha-ha situation. Okay, Dame's Crown should leave the coalition. Now let's save and reload. I don't know. There's still a lot of people in it. There's still a lot of people. But Dame's Crown takes out a decent chunk. Yoinky sploinky as the kids would say, of course. Yoinky sploinky. Or the Sapphire of Durvazatun, of course. Of course. We on pause. Coalition. No dice. We keep improving. Our Corvuria. Yes, it's Bucelar Corvuria that's very annoying. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. We're improving with Vern. Protesk is only 19,000. Vrorin March, we can improve with to get them out for sure. They're not one of my subjects, but that's okay. That's another 50,000 rupees out of there. Another 4,000 ducats. Build more manufactories along the Sorrow here. Okay. But now I just sort by whatever makes me money. We build them. Turn off that dev edict. You are still doing the spell power. I need some more study stuff. I'm stupid. I forgot to click this button. Minus 5% construction cost. Okay, Moonhaven's out. I could have built those for even cheaper. Moonhaven is out. Who is next? Leslimpar does have 30,000 troops. Rebellion State is a pirate state. I agree. You're so right for that, bestie. You're so right. The Rebellion State is a piracy state. I've never heard more truth than in this moment. Real. Can I switch to Decree of Plenty before 1600? Yes. We have outscaled theirs, though, but we'll still swap for sure. Pirate Haven. Moonhaven declares war on someone. Adaru is willing to hunt pirates. There's a lot of pirate hunting going on. Okay, Vern's going to be out. Roaring March is going to be out. I think Vern and Roaring March, that might be enough to get them to break apart. Now, you are my Madasi, right? Yes. So what else do I need for that mission? What am I missing over here? 50 owned provinces need to be owned by me or Madasi. We currently have 16. In Telecanid or Drexaret. All provinces in the Telecanid region that are producing slaves need a manufactory. Do we really not own 50 provinces? There's no way that's only 16. There's no way he only has 16 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. There's 22 at least. It's not enough. Any such country is a Madasi, owns 50 provinces. Oh. Oh. That still doesn't make sense, but we have to feed all of Telecanid to him. Yeah, I own 16. I would have to have Boyar Beretti own 50 provinces. Right, he got renamed. He's not Boyar Beretti anymore. He's Eduzixer. Eduzixer. You are right here. He has 23 provinces. So I would either need to annex him and another guy, or I need to drop him. Those are the two options. Not him. These guys down here. Those are the two options. And if I drop one at a time, they won't have any allies. But they want me to feed this entire region to him. Telecanid and Rexaret. Right? That was the other one. Telecanid and Drexaret. Yep. Okay. Or I integrate him. I have to make another Madasi, and I have to integrate them as well. So that would kind of suck. That's a lot of points that I have to spend to do that. So it's probably easier just to feed him a bunch of land. And you have claims, right? You do have some claims, and I can always get more claims. So Histak Yamak needs to be dropped, and Sidark Atema also needs to be dropped. Well, no, it might be easier for me to just... Well, either way, I have to drop people, right? Either way. But I can take the rest of Drexaret for myself. Like that as well. And I can feed him the rest of this stuff. It's a little scuffed. That has to be through a Madasi. For me, specifically. Regularly, it's not scuffed at all. But the fact that we've already got these guys as tributaries sucks a bit. But sucks to suck. You annex him and kill his host. I think you were there. I have 16. He had how much? 23. So that gets me to 39. 39 and then 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. But I can go after Pinghoy and whatnot too. So yes, you are correct. We need to annex you. I could do that in 98, and I need to kill Hisastiamok. So let's break my satrapy over Hisastiamok. Probably should have waited for the year tick. And then in 5 years we can go after him, and then I'll just need to integrate this guy. And that'll be perfectly fine. Get back to improving with Leslampar. Getting them out of the coalition. Oh no! My Diplo! I noticed too late. Oh no! No! Oh man. Okay. How loyal are you, Goed? You're pretty loyal. Oh no. I don't think we're going to be able to turn Lorent and Goed into Madasi, guys. We don't have the Diplo for it. Sorry. I mean, maybe if we skip an institution. Yeah, if we don't take global trade, then we could save up. But that only gets us to 1278, right? So I'd have to wait for the institution for a while. Then I could enforce culture on them. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to spawn the institution. Eliketis provinces get more goods produced. Oh, see, there's only 6 dev. Look at that. That's basically free. That's basically free. Due to there. Yes, you only have 3 dev. And yeah, you're grain, but still. But still. Oh. Oh. Maybe. There goes Vorin March. The Reds declared war on Wineport. Yeah. I've lost that. Colonial Amadia is now yours. I need to take 2 provinces off of Harklum. I have a 100 mandate. Let's do another Madasi one. I want Madasi Legions. Manpower, recovery speed, land force limit. Actually, Mines gives me advisor cost reduction, so I'll do that. That'll work. That'll work. Because then the next reform we can do can be to annex Madasi. Yeah, there is one for annexing them, but you have to do 2 of the formalized Madasi mines or restrict foreign trade. Then we can do it. Rebuild the old canals. I'd rather just keep building buildings. It's not how much money they're going to make me. Okay, Vorin March is left. Vern's about to leave. Improve with Arnanen. And we can improve with Sagamber, I guess. That'll get them out. Still waiting for that spell. Like, I would really like to move on to other kinds of magic. There's a lot of magic that we need to learn for the mission tree. Burn is out. Yeah, I need to break Earlium. I need to get Earlium out of it. So let's move you down here. I don't have anybody in Earlium, but I can boat my guys over. Speaking of boats, I should build more shipyards. I should stay focused on manufactories. For now. Let's use that. That gets us up to 51% crown land. I could sell titles here. Not a terrible idea. Do I have any transports on this side? I don't think so, and I shouldn't. We should be good. Just to ask to move my troops over. I'll get access. It's fine. Earlium, you are guaranteeing Madurabar, who I do need to take out. I don't think we're going to satrapy him. So we're just going to go for a conquest of Madurabar proper. Because I need these 3 provinces. So like, I guess I could keep him as an OPM satrapy right here. I mean, it's not terrible. Right, it's something. But I don't know if I have the war score, which I will not have the war score to take these 3 provinces if I satrapy him. So we just will not do that. Bavaria, can I have access? Apparently not. Anybody going to give me access? Got 10 million Madasi. Surely someone can get us access. If not, just bring him over here. Yeah, I don't think I have upgraded forts. They're going to rush down. They're going to get a bunch of these forts. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Earlium, you are pathetic. You will die. You will die. It is irrelevant. I will try and contest the sieges, though. There's a little bit of magic. As for this money, just keep building manufactories. We got to use this Diplo dev as well. You know what? I'll just take the tech. That's fine. We're going to move everybody over, and then we're going to get access to Corvaria. The Great... yeah. Great Pyramid of Harutep. When designing the Great Pyramid of Harutep, the royal architects were faced with a conundrum. How could any pile of bricks, no matter how high, begin to pay tribute to the glory of Harutep? The greatest minds of the empire thought for years on this question and came up with many ideas, including a pyramid made of solid dame steer, a pyramid on an ornate barge that could sail the Mother Sorrow, and, in a desperate attempt to mirror Harutep's greatest with mere geometry, a floating octahedron under the theory that if one pyramid is good, 2 pyramids, put together, base by base, must surely be better. It was this last idea that exposed the limitations of their thinking to the royal architects. If no mere pyramid would ever be good enough for Harutep, the project must look beyond the structure of the pyramid itself. The final idea they arrived on, and the idea that stands in Kedarat to this day, is a humble pyramid no greater than any of the others across the city. At night, however, when all the other pyramids are shrouded by darkness, the top of Harutep's pyramid opens to reveal a projector imbued with the longest lasting of conjuration magics. Across the sky, the pyramid displays all of Harutep's deeds for all in Kedarata to see, from his defeat of the Jazabine to his meeting with Elaket and many more besides. In the end, the only one great enough to match Harutep's deeds was Harutep himself. This is a pyramid fit for a god. +2 monthly splendor, +2 Diplo relations, and cancels any existing or previous golden age, allowing a new one. Cool. Don't think the state's budget can afford the Dame Steer pyramid? No. I don't even think after you conquer the world you can afford that. But it's a nice thought. Fuck. We didn't start the road. Throwing. Let's get the Abyssal Gold Mine up and running. And then we have to do the Holy Road when we get 500 slaves. I could go raid provinces, raid coastlines for that. is an option. It shouldn't take us too long to get regularly. Unhappiness amongst the peasantry. I don't love losing a stab there, but it's what it is. Here's what it is. Zombie horde. The Walking Dead approaches. Yo, The Walking Dead. Gnomish genius. I don't... Yeah, we'll spend the money on it. These freaking gnomes, man. These freaking gnomes. Demand the world. You're gonna leave the coalition now. He's gonna leave. He being Ilium. Ibavar really doesn't like me. Doesn't like me enough to where it doesn't matter. Rogeria, though, I can improve to get him to leave the coalition. That's fine. Expensive Gnat. It's also fine. Can I have these 7 cannons? Send them over here. We're bringing the rest of our troops around. It's taken a while to do this, but it is what it is. I also want to give him a large reward, and then I need to exploit. Present. Nope, we're good. Okay. And now we can actually start to siege him down. Okay, Ilium. Now, when I separate peace you and I grab these 2 provinces and you become my tributary, we can't do it. We could just take the 2 provinces, though. That's fine. Then I can attack Brisson, and we can reset that truce. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. You over here, and now we just deal with Ilium. I'm not sure what Ilium's plan is, where they're going, what they're up to. I also don't care necessarily. I need to improve with Magisterium. Laurent declares war on Venale, and that's fine. I can't say that I love that Laurent is expanding, but I can't exactly stop them either. It is their right to declare war on people that are not my tributaries, so that's that. I'm gonna put a general on this stack. We're just looking for a short peace with Laurent here, or with Ilium, who is up to 83,000 troops. What a pathetic loser. What a loser, thinking he has 83,000 troops and they matter. We're going to go for Decree of Plenty here because I would like to have more money. They're at 102 trade value in their node. We're at 108. Decree of Plenty gets us up to what? $110. Okay. We still have more manufactories that need to be built, so it's not that big of a deal. Could build soldier households as well, if I wanted to. You can go down to, well, 25 is fine. Ah, there's the missing cannon I've been looking for. You're gonna go there. You're gonna send 5,000 troops to this stack, and now my stacks are all reorganized again. Architectural development, 2,000 crowns for 100 of each monarch point. Usually I would always take that. Do I really want to take a loan for it? Yes, the answer is yes, I do. It'd be very stupid to not. That's the answer. The answer is yes, of course I do. Why would I not? Are you stupid? That's just free. 40 dev. I mean, it's permanent dames tier, so developing it is pretty good. Look at all this development we can do down here. Expand infrastructure, please. Expand infrastructure. Get you all to 10 Diplo dev. Very good. That gets us up to how much here? 113. We're still losing 22 ducats a month. Yikes. Yikes. We have Ilium's capital. They're not going to want to peace out yet. They are close, though. Minus 11. Ah ha ha ha. You should upgrade that fort. They do have a ramparts there. Huge AI ramparts moment. So that's something. Ooh, right. I need to build forts on choke points inside not Abdul, I'm sorry. That's their old name. Matu Urabo. Once we do that, be in a pretty good spot. Magisterium has left the coalition, and that's before I even got his opinion to 50. Ooh, free sap. Go to 100 stability. 100 stability. Wrong game. What the heck? We go to 3 stability, which is the same thing as 100 stability. You need to split up. You need to occupy those 2. Magic, no. I'm not giving you 3,800 ducats. Not gonna happen. You asked a couple months later, I could say yes, but I can't. Right, that is Ilium done, so I can grab these 2 provinces here. I'm not gonna, well, no, I want to turn them into a satrapy, so we'll do that. We'll grab the 2 things that I need. Piece you out. Actually, I should have taken their money. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Throwing me back at it again. Then I'm going to declare war on Brisson, co-belligerize Harklum. Here we go again. You're going to go here. Pay off that loan. If we can get to eco-hegemon, that'd be pretty nice. There's relations improve with Rogeria to max. How much is it going to cost me to influence you? 439? Okay, I can do that after this year tech. Uh-oh. Arklum says no fun allowed. Do they also have a war wizard? No. Okay, it's just a 4-5. Got it. I was like, that'd be crazy if everybody's getting war wizards. Rogeria, I need you to leave. Need you out of the coalition, please. Then I would... Like, I don't understand how the coalition is still here. I don't get it. How do you have this many troops? Who is bringing these troops? Wait, Vornmarch is still in it? No, they're just allied to Ibermar. Okay, you are only allied people in it. Like, this is crazy. I mean, Busalar's in it, right? And Ibervar is in it. But, like, what the heck? Ooh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can declare war on Marhold and pull both Ibervar and Corvuria out of the coalition. Yeah. Only problem is, I don't know if I have enough troops up here to do that. We know what happened the last time I felt confident about going after Ibervar. We almost got stack wiped. I do have the mercs up here. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Do I have naval supremacy? No. I haven't upgraded my heavies. Yeah, I'll do that. I think I'll try the magic rework branch next run. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, there's magic study there. Now we go after... It was evocation or transmutation, right? Right, yeah, there's transmutation. Going to be renowned in either evocation or abjuration. Talented in at least another school. In the other school, we got the divination one done. Transmutation gives me plant growth, which is a lot of money. Maybe we can get the study done fast enough if I get up to level 1 plant growth here. So we're going to study and use more effort. We're going to go back to the divination spells and cast Lore Seeker, because that gives 150 or 250 magic study experience. We'll do that. I could cast Scrying Neighbors for 10% more improved relations, but I don't think it's worth my admin at the moment. What's the next achievement? I think it's going to be Australia Hungry. Much as it pains me to say. But I do need to get that one done. I don't know. We'll see. It might also be a good time to do like a longer one, like Isle of Man, when I'm feeling fresh off of my achievement runs, you know? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I don't have cannons on this stack. I thought so. Like, there's no way I'm at minus 57% with cannons. That just doesn't seem right. Okay, they're all dealing with Abdel Ludum. That's fine. Sorry, Matu Arabo. You can siege down Matu Arabo as much as you want. Hostile rhetoric. We've gained the force tributary against Eliande. That's so. Is that so? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I have a diplomat. Yes, Ciliande, you can be improved with. It's so annoying that they're still in this is the problem. Like, it's not even a big deal that they're in it. It's just kind of annoying because I can't do anything until they stop. Until they leave. Debate in Parliament. An extra merchant and more global trade power is a great choice for us trying to secure global trade. I am at 100 mandate. Now at 98. Army commission, military mobilize. Thank you. That's going to give me an extra merchant. Means... 1 of 7. 7. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 What the? Well, trade power or trade value is going down for no reason. Don't want that. We'll also make a trade power investment in this state. And you know what? I will add in the whole state. Just because I want the trade value more than anything else. Where are my merchants? Oh, I still have one up here. I don't think that's as good as possibly just pulling directly from the Bulwar node. 196 becomes what? 196 becomes 206. Has this been... Okay, no, that's also in effect. Yeah, look at that difference. I'm pulling all the trade value into my node now, and all of that up to Katarada. We're now at 128. They're at 99. I feel pretty good about us getting global trade. I don't think anybody's going to be contesting that, which sure is nice. Yeah, I figured I was going to be a little too slow at getting back up here when I saw Irlium moving back down. I mean, I am going to get here. But it's a mountain fort, and they have a... Yeah. Fuck. It's a mountain fort, and they have a ramparts here, so it's not worth fighting on. We'll just wait. It's fine. It's annoying. It's annoying. There's nothing worse than it being annoying. Fucking pathetic Earlium. Are you a great power? No. Ooh, I'm in great power. Big, strong Earlium needs tiny little Harklum to save them from scary Gnolls. Scary Gnolls. I do need to declare war on these guys up here. Who are you? Oh shit, I haven't peace out Madura bar. Oops. Oops. We'll do that. We will concentrate development down. And I will core those up. Oh, I'm just sitting here losing manpower because I was planning on going to war with Ibavar. I'm going to wait. I don't think we can beat them without all of our troops down here. I think it's just the honest truth. Well... I might. I need to Madasi Wex. I should be at peace when I do that, though, but I can enforce religion now. I can placate them a couple times. We can add Wex to a Madasi. That would be nice. The real problem is that I don't think I have enough cannons. You need to stay behind here. We can beat Earlium. It's just I can't beat Earlium when I'm also greeting for like 2 other sieges at the same time. Okay, and they instantly got the siege, but you should get that back in 1 tick if things go well. I should really stay focused on Earlium is the thing. I'm gonna turn them into a tributary in this war. There's tech 16. I will upgrade my cannons. And I have a bunch of money to build manufactories with. These manufactories will not be done in time for global trade, but that is okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and just barrage this. We're not going to mess around. We're just going to take the damn thing. No problems. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah. They're really gonna defend that to the fucking death. Okay, fuck you then, Earlium. I'll come back in 5 years. Fair enough. It's wasting my time to keep doing it. I would like to be stubborn, but there's no reason. There just ain't no reason to be stubborn in this case. We can just come back in 5 years. Why make it more difficult on myself? I do it. I should be careful, though, not to go too far. These guys have low morale at the moment. I do need to spend my Diplo. Where, oh where can I spend my Diplo? Segdir. That's where. Segdir, would you like to become my culture? Thank you very much. I need the provinces by censure. No, not as far as I know. I need the only reason that I'm not keeping Brisson and Madurabar and Earlium just as satrapies is I need these provinces along the Saran to build the Golden Highway. That's it. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I would just keep them there. Like, I need Bulwar proper. So I need these 3 provinces off of Harklem. Which means I can't turn them into a tributary in this war. And then Brisson, I technically only need these 2, and then I will tributize him. Because I don't want to own this land myself. There's no reason. Not worth. Not worth. General Fallen Hearts has fallen. Okay. Being told about wars in Ordend, apparently. How is this coalition still standing? Cleanse the Taint, the great project in the Shadow Swamps is built. Through thunder, lightning, and rain, with the hurly-burlies done, an ancient battle lost now won. Here there is forever set of sun, where to cleanse its heart. By the matriarch, there darkness meets Harutep, where no mortal soul shall step. The only surviving excerpt of Urimguk Spear Shaker's lost play, Harutep. Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree. Harutep has been to many wretched places on campaign, but as he approached the matriarch, he knew that the awful spider cave in Fenguala had been dethroned as the worst. Harutep could see well enough, but everything around him was shrouded in a dark miasma, local entirely to itself. He cast a small divination spell to reveal that, apparently, it was daytime. Harutep shuddered to think what this place must look like at night. The forward team had already dispatched with the shambling mounds and performed the initial purification over long months, so that Harutep was free to approach the matriarch itself. And as he did, he began to chant. A purifying light emanated from Harutep, and the darkness was dispelling. The darkness was pushing back. For just a moment, Harutep's concentration lapsed, and all of a sudden, life was no longer worth living. Had the cat abandoned him? They had. He knew they had. Then Konolkhatep was doomed to die, and the sorrow in its fields would dry up, and Harutep's people would stare at him in the way they did, but instead of devotion on their faces would be hatred, for Harutep had caused them such woe. The roots under Harutep's feet were shifting. Was the pallor of the great tree lifting? The tree appeared to be straining against internal bonds, and as it did, the world seemed less dark than it did before. As the world got lighter, Harutep began to realize something. As long as he had even the smallest ember of faith, he could not give up on his sorrow or his people, and as long as he had not given up, they would at least have someone to protect them. What relief that all was not lost, and as Harutep thought about all he had yet to do, he began to shine brighter, until the air around him was like the sun, and the darkness was receding, and the great tree, which was looking much healthier now, began to surge past itself, and suddenly, he saw a ray of light. Take the development of the monument by 1, Harutep gains 1 admin. Harutep the Reborn, Guardian of the Sorrow, Slayer of Demons, King of Kings, Voice of Ellicat, Emperor of No Kind, Cult Ender, General of the Mighty Legions, Breaker of Giants, Mighty Companion of the Bronze Dragon, Master of Rivers, gains a new title, Divine Restorer of the Ancient Tree. Beatrix Hapik, Izini, Akaz Tlukt, and Desh al-Dashak gains Troll Minority Sizes. Boom. Nice. Life and Death. Renowned in evocation or abjuration, talented in at least the other school. We need 200 development in grain provinces along the Mother's Sorrow. Yeah, all right. 10 provinces in the region of Busanor need to be Saruman Knoll or Keterodin culture. Yikes. Okay. Pain, the province, needs the highest level fort possible, ramparts, and a courthouse. And Konolgare needs to be owned by Konolkhatep, which is this. So, I mean, I have a claim, so I can seize it from Wex when I turn him into a subject, right? Can you seize from Adasi? Like from you? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We have to actually get to where Busal are. In order to do that, I need this stupid-ass coalition. Go away. It's a little ridiculous. Okay? I'm just saying. Y'all are feeling a bit too confident right now. It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy how confident you feel in joining this coalition. I'm just pointing out the facts. Prove with you. It won't be too bad once I can get Ibavar and Corvuri out, because Ibavar is adding in 62,000. I mean, it's 100,000 troops right there. That's literally half of them. Yep, we're going to be placating Laurent for a while. We need a little bit more Liberty Desire reduction. Can also improve relations with Laurent directly. It's not a bad idea. That's 40% Liberty Desire that we could fix. There's his Hostia Mach. The truce is up here. Fuck you, Raj. Trying to go into his Hostia Mach. What a coward. What a coward. Won't declare on him when I'm his overlord. Tries to sneak in there. Get out of here. Get out of here. I do need to get down there, though. There's the Siege of Harklum. Just give me my 3 provinces and go away. Please, bro. Please. Please, let me out of here. Am I Wish King yet? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Improve with Gwed. I'm just gonna have to declare war on Marhold. I think I have enough up here. Probably not, but it's gonna have to do for now. Well, I wanted to be at peace. That way I can make some Adasi. I'm also getting kind of tired. So might just end with this war for today. Ancient tome located. Nice. I have 6,000 ducats. 4 manufactories. Even on provinces that I should be building soldier households on. 4 manufactories. I'm really hoping that on a reload that this coalition goes away. But it just goes to show that we really don't have enough troops. I can build 100,000 more? Okay, well. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't think it was a full 70. Build more troops. I have the money. I'm making 351 ducats a month. If they won't break apart by me being nice, then I will just threaten them. That is one way to do it. Take 605 ducats from you. So we'll concentrate that development. I'm at 103% overextension, which is not good. You don't really want to. What do you mean you're joining that coalition? What the frickety frick do you mean, man? Get out of here. Sensitive to sound. The cats possess a number of powers that the common folk and even magically gifted can envy. Depending on their mood, they can either part the sorrow to flood entire armies or construct a vulnerable contraption that feeds them grapes. This time, a cat has decided to torture the steward with a cacophony of sounds seemingly out of nowhere. Numerous voices screaming over each other, already unbearable in their volume, were then overridden by his message. Too loud, make it stop. It turns out that the amplified hearing of Ketz doesn't particularly match well with a prosperous market town nearby, and he would like this noisy problem fixed. Increase the distance between the stands, or we all have to make our sacrifices. Sorry, Catboy. Not today. Not today. You just have to deal with it. And then I will peace out Brisson, and I'll do this peace deal. That truce is up. I should go and fight Hysostia Mach right now. So let's send 1 siege stack down to fight them. Because I do need a full annex. Can I even full annex? No! Oh my god. What? Are you insane? Damn. Well, it's got to take the coastline, I guess. That's wild. That's wild. Oh, and he wants this land. He has claims, so he's going to declare war for this, and it's going to mess me up even more. Oh, my God. We're going to have to break this tributary and attack him, too. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. That's what we're going to have to do. More little stacks are being built. I've lost anti-monstrous against Ryaz. That's nice. Because that means that they are demonstrizing. Which is great. 1600 seems a little late, but, you know. Could be my fault that I've been beating them up. In some way, I might have to take the blame. There's 30,000 troops. Bring you there. Are you seriously still not willing to break this coalition? Y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all are crazy. I'll say it. You're nutsos. You're big dumb. Big dumb. Also, global trade did not spawn. Oh yeah, we have cleared the other trade nodes. 100%. We're about to max out on that. Let's go ahead and peace out with Brisson. We can begin to core all that up, and then I think we'll call it there for the day. Ah, well, you know, we got a lot of Western Canor. It sucks that we've got this coalition against us, because I would like to claim the rest of Eskin, which we can do, is the thing. Like, we can do it. I just need them to not be in a coalition, and then we can sweep through, get everybody in Eskin, and our thing. We'll have to go to war with Tarkar as well. And then we can, like, swing to Garudia, and then we can consider wars against the Raj. The Raj, it's up to 184,000 troops. They have 100,000 more than the last time I was thinking about fighting them, which kind of sucks. But I have to do one war where I take everything in Bulwar and also this island right here. And then after that... Oh no. Pinghoi's allied to the command? Bro. What are you talking about? But after we do that, we can take naval, take expansion, and turn the Raj into a subject. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be grand. Hopefully. Pew Stalwar and rule the world under mutual agreement. Maybe even those EULV guys near the Raj and the command. Oh, you're talking about Bouvauri? I think we're historical rivals with them now. I think one of our missions did that. Because they were, like, not good enough at doing slavery. Or something like that. Oh, I didn't build the road. I'll have to do that. Yeah, it's like they didn't do slavery good enough. And we're like, oh, how dare you ruin such a great institution. Actually, we hate you now. Wild. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. I will get yesterday's VOD and today's VOD up hopefully tonight to the VOD channel. So if you've missed any of it, we'll do that. And then I do want to get some missions done tomorrow. Because we did like one today, which kind of sucks. But we've set ourselves up pretty good for the future. We're going to get global trade. Eskin will fall, and then we can deal with the Raj. And it'll be great. And it'll be awesome. And it'll be cool. All right? But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.